Hey, good evening, everybody. Thank you for being patient with me tonight, being about 30 minutes late, which isn't too bad considering. I figured I'd be at least an hour, but it's all good. Thank you all for being here. Echo, okay, yeah. I tried to restart the bot so that you could actually get that intro again, and I was like crossing my fingers you wouldn't chat. Didn't work. You Goonie, how you doing? Killick, let's see who else. We have Rabbit. Awesome. Echo, good to see you all here. How are you doing tonight? You need a signal. A signal. Is that a signal? I don't know what kind of signal you've met. Oh! I did it again. I see. There's your signal. I knew I'd forget something. Hey, hi. Good to see you. All right, let's see. Before I get started, hey, guess what? New Blu-ray acquisition, Rocky Horror Picture Show 45th anniversary. I believe there's a 50th already. Maybe it just came out last year. Tim Curry at his peak. Among many other folks. It's an incredibly interesting film. You haven't seen that in ages. I haven't either. Back when I used to work in movie theaters, there was one in our chain that I would go to regularly that every Saturday night they did the usual performance. They would run one showing around 11 o'clock at night. It might have been midnight, right around midnight, somewhere around there. And ultimately, you know, they would always come in. Of course, it was the typical fare. We're talking like 92 to probably 96 or so that I would go in there and see this. And, you know, they would be dressed in costume. They would do the lines. They would act out the scenes. It was so interesting. Bitonaro? What am I a drug lord now or something? A Banana Republic leader? Is that what it is? Yeah, always have been. Wait! The only drugs I'm delivering here is old games. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, if you've never seen this, you ought to. It's definitely an interesting movie. It's not like what you would normally expect from, say, Tim Curry or some of the other folks that are in it. But to give you an idea, Susan Sarandon, Barry Bostwick, Tim Curry, just to name a few. It's kind of cool. Something else I was going to say. Oh, I tested out the other video card. I've been working on the Vampire Diaries issue, trying to get it to work, and no luck so far. I have, I'll give you a quick rundown of what I've done. I have tried a fresh installation of Windows 95 using an ISA-based Sound Blaster 16, just in case. I pulled the memory down to only 32 megabytes, even ramped it back up to 256 megabytes. Done it in Windows 95 OSR2, done it in Windows 95 OSR3. The video cards, I've tried three different cards, technically. The Voodoo Velocity, the Cirrus Logic 5430, and a S3 Trio 32, which is, for all intents and purposes, kind of like an S3 Verge, but without the not-so-famed 3D acceleration in any case, but the core is supposedly the same. And the reason for the different video cards, the Cirrus Logic's a 1 megabyte card, the S3 Trio is a 2 megabyte card, now the Velocity 100 is an 8 megabyte card. Sometimes some of the older games don't work well with a lot of video memory, so I was hoping maybe that might have an impact. None. At this point, I'm kind of out of options. So short of some miracle discovery for getting it to work completely in ScumVM, I may not be able to finish the game. That doesn't mean that it won't ever be finishable. It's quite possible that at some point ScumVM will update to a point where it'll actually be feasible to finish the game. you know, that'll play through with much more reliability. But right now, it's not looking fantastic, that's for sure. Good evening, Sundog. And today, hey, I forgot I should have left that up there. Today is this game's 20th anniversary. Yet another one I can't get to work properly. I can actually run this game. I don't know how stable it is because I've been focusing on it crashing in cutscenes. But today is the 20th anniversary. And, yeah, I really, really want to play this badly. I love the Splinter Cell series so much, but definitely be looking more into getting that work. Even if I have to play the videos back individually and independently. Then let's replace Vampire Diaries with Dungeon Siege. Not yet. I had something in mind following Vampire Diaries. My intention was to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Simply because one vampire into an RPG, one vampire point-and-click adventure into an RPG about vampires. And that will satisfy yet another one of the games on the list of chat rank games from last year. So I'm hoping I can get into that. Now, if I can't get Vampire Diaries to work before Friday, that's probably what I'm going to be starting. But either way, I had a good time playing Civ 2. I had a great time playing Civ 2. I thought that was a lot of fun. It's been a while since I've touched it. And, you know, in any length, I mean, I've loaded it up and kind of tooled around, but I've never actually spent that much time in it. Since having the ability to play it again after, like, the past 4 years. So, Bloodlines has the best voice acting for you, at least. Yeah, there's people who love it and hate it. It's got a cult following, at least. But everybody seems to give me the same comment that once you get past the mansion with the ghost story, the content tends to decline a little bit. They said the same thing. I had a couple of people say the same thing about Lands of Lore. When you got to the end castle, it was supposedly messier and not quite as well formed or thought out. And I could sense that a little bit, but it really wasn't that bad. It was still enjoyable, and it didn't really take away too much from the game. So I'm hoping, because I've never played anything past the Ghost Story Mansion. I forget what the name of the mansion was. That's the furthest I've ever gotten into Vampire Masquerade. So I'm hoping that it's the same way with that I can enjoy it, not really feel like it's that bad. So we'll see. I understand it's pretty long, though, like KOTOR type length, maybe 60 hours or so. But it is one of those types of RPGs, so that's not unusual. Let's see. So what else did we have? You know what? I know what we're going to take a look at. Hang on a second. I was going to show you this. So for those who aren't here on Friday and Sunday mornings, we have been working on a Quake 2 level. And ran into a snag with that. Go figure. However, I was very easily able to sort that issue out. And the level is not only playable, but it's starting to look pretty darn good. There's a lot of work left to do. So I'm going to just take a quick tour, and I'll show you what it looks like at this stage. There we go. So your spawn location. I've started working on some optimization. I've changed the doors. We've added quite a bit of detail in some places since the last time. Started adding clip brushes here to keep you from bumping into stuff unexpectedly, causing you to lose track, including one thing for those people who like to hug and run. If you notice, I didn't have to move. It does it for you. So just little things like that. It's a little dark in a couple of places. Got to do some more lighting work, but for the most part, that's really just, you know, that's a very small layer of work. So this is the outdoor area that I was running into a lot of issues with. But actually, I'm starting to really kind of like the look here. I've also got this sorted out. Look how easy that is. Look at that. Just boom, boom, boom. No skills required. You can actually make this. Is it for certain that you'll do VTM? Not yet, no. It just depends on what I can get done to get it working. If I've still got a few days, I figure I can keep tinkering with it. And if something happens and it works, then great. This is also not quite as rough. You only really have to make that jump there. Otherwise, it ramps you in there really nicely. This is opened up a little bit. I need to do something with the ceiling. I haven't touched that yet. Change this around to give it something a little different. And I screwed up with the texture here, but that's okay. Just a little texture alignment and some more details. This will give a little bit more space. And yeah, let's see. This also needs a little bit of light up here. And I think it'll be much better. I think I'm going to do something with those steps. They're kind of plain. Yeah, I haven't really decided yet. Oops. Oof. Oh yeah, I forgot I added that. I wanted to check that out. Yep. See a little detail. Little things like this. Need to scoot that back a little bit more. That platform's going to is bumping into it. But you know, the grate down. Give it some kind of a visual. I'm looking to make small additions like that and like this. And the broken tiles. And stuff like that, so that it gives it not so clean look. It's not perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect. See, this is really dark here, so we need to add some lights into that area. I kind of like this lighting. It's a little dark, but it's still bright enough. I think you'd have no problem with seeing somebody. God forbid you're in a room where the sun's shining on your monitor. That's on you. Yeah, so kind of happy with that. But I'm hoping this ends up being half decent. Might see if I can get some people to do a little one-on-one or... Hey! Whoa, that was weird. That door wasn't supposed to do that. Okay. Also increase the speed so much, too. Check it out. You will not hit that door. You will simply... I'm running, by the way. This is the fastest the character will move without bunny hopping or something. And it does not slow you down at all. It's instant open. And, yeah. So, kind of cool. That right there is the bane of this. Hey, Kratos, how you doing? Actually, you know, now that I see that, I might move the door over there. We'll see. I'll just have to see. That might actually make a big difference to balancing this. Move that doorway to this spot, just move this over to the doorway. Yeah, I'll think about that. That's probably not too bad of an idea. Just trade places, no biggie. All right. Now, I know nobody's here for this. You're here to derail some Monkey Island. And I'm here to let you do it. That's exactly how that goes. Let's see. Where were we? Oh, yeah, that's the wrong scene. That scene looks right. The question is, do I have the right video cable plugged in? Hey, Wattpad. Hey, man, how you doing? You've probably been more cultured than you if you don't... you're probably... Wait a minute. You're probably more cultured than me if you don't get this movie reference. I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. I don't know that line. I don't even know who it is. I'm not familiar. I don't recognize that line. What is that from? It's Daniel Day-Lewis. I mean, I've seen a lot of his movies, but I can't say I've seen that one. So what movie is that from? There Will Be Blood? I hadn't seen that one. And Paul Dano. Hiding inactive icons. You know, this feature is still here. Look at this. This got introduced in Windows XP. And it still exists even in Windows 11. Just looks a little different. And it doesn't expand out. It's a little tray that pops up now. But, yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. We didn't have any audio. Because... Okay, now we've got audio. Did you hear the news that Affinity has been acquired by an online design platform? Wonder how long it'll take for perpetual license model disappears and it becomes subscription software as well. Affinity. Why am I familiar with that? Affinity. Oh, graphic design. Okay, yeah. Huh. That kind of sucks. Who here watches 12 Years a Slave just to see Paul Dano's racist character get hit with a whip handle on God? With Affinity acquisition, Canva should be able to compete better with Adobe. Yeah, I'm not really that familiar with it. Murray, how you doing? Welcome in. Greetings, mighty pirates and ferocious chat scoundrels. They're the real scoundrels, aren't they? Oh, look, I caused it to glitch out. Uh-oh. That's not good. My task tray will no longer work. I better restart that. How you doing, random beeping noise? You're not pirates. You're slackers. What the Hades is going on with the green screen? Whoa! Something ain't right. That is weird. I have never seen Windows XP boot up with a green screen like that. Hey, you just Jurassic Parked me! Yeah, it's like my phone. That was strange. Yeah, Windows XP just Jurassic Parked me. That's not the kind of green screen I've used. All right, what disk do we have in the drive? Monkey 4. Do you blame aliens? Why not? Oh, poor Kermit. Oh, that's right. Oh, this is... Oh, that's right. We were on the lava. Damn it. Come back here. Okay. Now then, I remember last Tuesday we were trying to sort out... I really get the idea I'm supposed to make 2 of these meet up at the same location. Let's see. So we go... Oh, no! Darn it, that's not what I wanted you to do. You went the wrong way, you doof. Okay. And that doesn't do it. How's everyone's Tuesday been? I guess not too horrible. It could have been a lot worse. Or maybe that is the right one. Maybe, but how do I get that to work? How's your Tuesday been, Echo? Your brain did that green screen thing when you got up this morning. That sounds like coffee. Okay. Now then, there was also... That doesn't work. How did I get it to bump? Hey, Peter Steves, how you doing? You just got back from your first day at work, totally ready to do more work outside of work. Hope your day is going fine. Yeah. Whoa, what the Hades? And it will always force you down the other path in those instances. Okay. But I don't want to go that way. So, first day at work. This is a new job? You'll be... Oh, you're pulling your hair out. I mean, I'm sure there's something really obvious, but I have no idea what it is. What the blazes? Where are you going there, buddy? So once he gets on that outside track, it's over. You got hired on the spot because tax season, small company, any experience is a yes. Wow. Let's see, been modding at Babylon Zool since roughly 6 CDT. Went to the cinema to watch a whole bunch of trailers, got hold of a bunch of posters, and picked up the package, which was your TOTK edition Switch carrying case. Wow. Oh, crap. Did the game just freeze? Oh, no. This is really... While hoping for no trolls to come, I will bash my banhammer harder than the hardest. Done a bunch of chores at home, so now I can really relax. Help a Biddo. You saw Biddo wasn't online. I thought, all right, it is Thursday, so he'll be on GOG later, and now I have to face the harsh reality of, oh my God, I'm sorry to hear about that. I mean, seriously, I wish it was Wednesday or Thursday. You hate when you wake up, your neck, back, random. Oh, yeah, welcome to getting older.
What fun is it to juggle just one thing? What fun is it to juggle just...
I really don't understand. Like... Let's see. So if I go to the left and then to the right, that one will bump, and then it bumps the other log there on the left. I did something last Tuesday that triggered another log to bump that log that then bumped the third log, but I don't remember how I did it. You really love hearing Guybrush panic as you go down. I mean, that's like the best part of the whole game, isn't it? I don't remember what this puzzle is about. I've repressed most of my memory, most of this game. Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I've got a piece of paper with Monkey Combat all over it, and I don't remember this puzzle. In fact, there's very little. I remember the Flea Circus and some other stuff, but I must have done the same thing. I just completely blocked out everything about it. And honestly, it's not horrid. I mean, I've played so many worse games. Hey, Sweezygon, welcome in. So if I bump that one... Oh! Wait, what was that? I saw something!
It's a little metal milk bottle. I can't quite reach it with my hands.
With his hands! I mean, I knew it was there. Actually, I'd forgotten about it, but I remember it being thrown there, and I remember last week going, I need to be able to see it, but I don't see it. Where is it? So I wasn't even sure it was still there.
That needs a coconut like it needs a big frilly hat.
You don't remember what was so tedious about Monkey Combat? Just that it was. Yeah, from looking at the notes that I left, and that's the only notes that I put in the CD, man, I have no idea. It's got to be something pretty bad. I know that's the one thing everybody talks about in this game, so it must be pretty rough. Okay, so now I know I need to get... No kidding, Peter Steves. What the frack was that? Okay, with his hands. But I have no other inventory items. What can I use? A stick of some kind.
Please step up to the boat to your right and enjoy your visit to the First Church of Lechuk, Orthodox.
Oh, more stuff. Ah. Yeah. Okay. I'll have mine handy. You had to learn all the different stances and then make some kind of matrix for what stance to use against other stances, and everything had nonsense names. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what was in these notes. Do the egg tart finger wiggle? Learning the different stances can be a bit tedious, but I think overall the idea was great. Yeah, it might not be so bad. I think maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I mean, I've shown this so many times, but I'll, you know. Now, from what I understand, these are random, so they'll change. But look, what beats what? AA, GG, BB, so on and so on and so on. My horrible handwriting. Sorry for the chicken scratch. But yeah, this is like 24 years old. And I had no idea what this was about. So, we'll find out sooner, hopefully, rather than later.
Those look pretty uncomfortable. I think I'd have to use my plush prosthetic butt if I had to sit on one of these pews for a Sunday morning sermon of evil.
Sunday morning sermon.
I'm not picking that up.
So I need something that I can pick it up with. You can't believe I kept that. Well, I didn't know it was random at the time. I mean, you got to remember, I bought this game like probably the week it came out, if not the day it came out. And that's the only time I played it. So at that point, you know, there were no walkthroughs online, and the only information I knew is that it was like any other game, which generally wasn't random. So, you know, if it was now, I wouldn't keep the notes. It wouldn't make any sense to, because I know it's random.
I'm not picking that up. That must be the most unholiest of Bibles. I can't reach it.
Where's the shields? It says look at shields. Is monkey combat so bad that it stops people from replaying the game? I don't know. From the way people have talked, it seems like that's one of the things that really gets them worked up. Okay, I need a stick. You certainly don't want to do it again. Ah, that's right.
I'm not picking that up. No, it's got a hole in it.
Oh, there we go.
I'm not picking that up.
It wouldn't stop you, but look at your name. You're a diehard fan. Quick, plug in the Game Shark. Use the infinite monkey combo to win code. Oh, pouch.
It looks pretty useless. It's a pouch. I'm not picking that. What could be behind this wall of boards?
Kirby, how you doing? And every gosh darn name is taken. It's good to see you, by the way. How you doing? You're for 2 weeks again, yeah. I'm gonna be running around this island. I've been running around this island now for 2 months. What are you talking about? 3 maybe. We're on day 10. This shouldn't be more than like a 3 or 4 day stream. Like, I mean, there are point-and-click adventures I finished in under 2 days. There's one I finished in 1. And that was, well, technically ended up being 2 streams, but it was only because I only played it 3 hours on one stream and then 3 on the other, and that was Space Quest 1. Hey, Dark Mex, welcome in. It's good to see you. Is there anything else?
Those look too heavy to be carrying around. There sure are a lot of roots growing through the ceiling. Without those roots, there'd be only sky left.
Yeah, I will agree. The controls for this are by far the worst. At least you have Mystic on the island. Yeah, he's somewhere around here. Trust me, give him time. He'll be up here. He'll get all excited.
I'm not picking that. It's the lever that controls the track switch. It's the lever that controls the track switch.
Runs off into the sunset, yeah.
It's broken. I'm not picking that up. It can't. Those look too heavy to be carrying around. I wonder if this barrel would explode if I shot it. I'm not picking that up.
Wonder if that barrel would explode if you shot it. What do I have that could shoot anything? I could throw a coconut at it.
That needs a coconut like it needs a big frilly hat.
Stupid son of a bitch!
It's a big metal door. I'm not picking that up. It's a big metal door. Well, there's no way to open the door from this side.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I gotta use the U key on some things.
It's probably stuck. It looks pretty useless. It's boarded up. I'll never get through there. What could be behind this wall of boards? No, it's got a hole in it. I don't think I can pull those plants down through the ceiling.
Wonder if that's a hint about what I can do. Oh, wait. He can go... Ah!
It's dark in there, but I can see the latch for the door.
Oh, that's right. I remember looking into this.
I'm not picking that up.
Oh, wait. Okay.
I'm not picking that up. It's dark in there, but I can see the latch for the door.
The cactus holds
There's no
the
way
answer.
I'll be able to fit through that portal.
I got something else for you.
Well, there's no way to open the door from this side.
Ah! There you go. Thank you. You just noticed. Oh, rabbit with the 35 stream streak. Oh my god, man. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Echo. I appreciate that.
No, it's got a hole in it.
Okay.
It's way too heavy. Looks like the result of an exciting ride.
An exciting ride. So this is on top of the mine.
I'm not picking that up. I wonder how these rocks managed to get stacked this way. I can't use this.
By the way, think Sharpie has a way for your YouTube chat to appear on Twitch. Seen a few lines from his YouTube chat on Twitch. Yeah, actually, that's quite possible. I know how to do it, but my understanding is Twitch doesn't like it, and it could be an issue, and I don't want to cause issues. But they didn't say, as far as I've seen, there was anything wrong with alerts and things like that. I really need to go in and set up my alerts for YouTube. I do have a bot in there, so it'll at least call out subscribers and things, but... Oh, look, a cactus. Oh, wait a minute, I just saw a divining rod. What? Are you kidding me? Which we need is Twitch alerts restored, yeah. Oh, banana picker.
Hey, the handle of this is shaped like a little man. Funny that I didn't notice that last time I had this thing.
Okay. Two things I can do here, I think. One is here. Let's see.
I don't think that would help anything.
Hey, Rev Brown, how you doing? Oh, crap. Wrong button.
I don't think that'll fit in there. I don't think that'll fit in there.
Hi, how you doing, by the way? You see, once again, there is no escape. Has there ever been?
That doesn't look like it needs picking.
I mean, it's the truth, what just
That
Coffee
doesn't
just
look like it
said.
needs picking.
Can he pick his nose?
It's not so useful without a banana to pick.
Of course.
Not so useful. That doesn't look like it needs picking. That doesn't look like it needs picking. That doesn't look like it needs picking.
He can use third-party tools for himself, but not show it on screen. Yeah, that seems to be the issue. Now, I'm not saying that you know, that's up to anybody who wants to do that. It's, I guess, to me, it's not a risk I'm worth or willing to take. Okay, so I know I can do. I say I know. I think I can do this. It is a banana picker, after all.
Got one.
I wonder if I can use this to get the milk bottle. How many of these do I need? Oh, all of them, I suppose. So I now have a bunch of bananas. Hey, Mar. Welcome in. Look at Timmy. Okay, Timmy. Three stream streak. Ooh.
Here, have a banana.
Okay, Timmy, what are you going to do for me, huh?
Hey, it's Timmy the monkey. How are you,
Timmy
boy?
the monkey.
How did you get here anyway?
Using a banana picker to pick bananas in an adventure game? I feel dirty somehow. I mean, really. Oh, that's right. Timmy will follow me now like he did in the second one. There he goes. I see. Oh, I ran into Ermine Toothrot. Hey, where's Timmy? Is he? Oh, he's not there. Where'd he go? Is he back here? Okay, so I gotta give him another banana, huh? Especially in this series, right? Ah, darn it. No. He's nom-nom-momming even before Heavy Weapons dude did it. Ah, you stupid Guybrush. I'm still not used to these stupid controls. They're so off. Where are you going, Timmy? Did it again.
Here,
This could
have a banana.
actually mean alerts, etc. You do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms on services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. Yeah, they're just pushing for exclusivity of your viewers. Guybrush, boy, this is awful. Come on now. There we go.
I'm not picking that up.
Timmy's in the way and he won't move. Oh, there he goes.
I'm not picking that up.
Timmy, get out of the way. Oh my god, he soft-locked me. Now we really can't escape from Monkey Island. I mean, seriously, how are we supposed to... Ooh. Timmy, you little... Yeah, exactly.
That wouldn't go well with bananas.
I can't get out of this. Why not? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to... He won't move. Murray, do you have any suggestions? Is there something I don't know? Can I get Timmy to move? Yeah, well, that's unfortunate with that, with that answer. I think you just answered my question. No, I can't. Oh, man. Who thought it was a good idea to give Timmy a collision box? I mean, seriously. Beat the crap out of Timmy with a banana picker.
Please step up to the boat to your right. and enjoy your visit to the First Church of
Your visit.
Orthodox.
Let's see. I guess now I can go out and get the banana picker. Oops. Still one more chance to appreciate the loaded to save. Well, I've got to go down it anyway because I think the banana picker is what I'm gonna use. I'm gonna try it at least to pick up that milk bottle. Oh, I went the wrong way. No wonder I couldn't get to the canyon. God, I'm stupid. There we go. Can't believe I didn't see this banana picker before. Now, I am going to go get Timmy later. But since he's going to create problems for me, I'm going to wait. Since he's high risk.
Got one. Got one.
I don't think it has a soft lock per se, but because Timmy's pathing was just garbage, he literally blocked me into a corner that I couldn't get out. So I guess debatably, yes, there's a soft lock point in this game if you're not careful, but for the most part, I think it's really more of a just glitchy, I don't want to call it a bug, but kind of, sort of. Timmy needs some love. Yeah, I'm going to come back to Timmy in a minute, but first I'm going to save it here. I think the devs called them glorious 3D models. Yeah. Steam's offline on your side, too. What? Oh, it's Tuesday. I forgot. Yeah, that's... Why the devil can't I get up there? How did I get to the castle? There we go. Rip every train. Yeah, sadly, it's Tuesday, so on Tuesdays they do their, like, I guess, weekly maintenance or whatever. There he is.
Your Holiness?
Yes, my child.
Yes, my child.
I'd like to take another test ride on your matrimonial lava.
Ah, yeah.
This is highly unorthodox, but what the heck?
That's
What
the
the
spirit.
heck? Exactly. Yeah, we switched. Originally, I used to stream on Wednesdays, and a couple of years ago, really, I guess.
It's times like this
I ended
that
up having
wish
to
I
switch
could
it
become a
over.
chartered accountant.
Okay. Now then.
But that's why I'm sitting right here is to play a game.
Yeah, I know.
It's not so useful without a banana to pick.
Oh. Wait, what? There we go. Yay! That worked! Now what? Huh? 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 Oh, yeah. Now, why is this different? Why was I able to get here?
There's a pool of lava here, with some amazingly heat-resistant weeds sticking
The
out.
weekly Let's Reboot Everything and find out what we got to document this past week event, you
I
mean?
can't remove it with my bare hands.
Probably. Why did I do that?
That doesn't look like
Whose hands are these? You got to the pool, but I don't understand how. I mean, I'm glad I did, but I don't understand how.
There's a pool of lava here, with some amazingly heat-resistant weeds sticking out. There's a pool of lava here, with some amazingly heat-resistant weeds sticking out.
And I think I can go over this bridge here. That is so difficult to understand where I'm going. Aha! Look at this! Look at this!
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
But at the wrong location. Yeah. Oh, 5 minutes to ads. Talk to monkey. Uh-oh.
I have no idea what he just said, but somehow I feel mildly insulted.
Uh-huh. Guess what I
I
just
have
discovered.
no idea what he just said, but somehow I feel mildly insulted.
Yeah. See? Yeah, only reason I know this is because it's on my sheet. Eek, chi, ak. Oop, ak, eek. That's exactly what's on the list. Son of a gun, I think we're here. We're getting close to it. Ak, ak, eek.
I have no idea what he just said, but somehow I feel mildly insulted.
Yeah, I didn't get lucky, I'll say that much, because none of this... None of that... Run!
I have no idea what he just said, but somehow I feel mildly insulted.
You know what, before I do that, let's save it. I mean, I know I'm not actually doing the monkey combat right now, but
I don't want to get monkey cooties all over that.
monkey cooties?
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
Here, monkey, monkey, monkey.
Give me a banana or I'll soft lock you again, right? At least you didn't take all my bananas away.
I have no idea what he just said, but somehow I feel mildly insulted.
Okay, well. It should be the natives from the first one. And the second one.
Anyway, I started blasting.
And the third one. Hey, look, it's Captain Monkey.
Greetings. Welcome to Monkey
Wait,
Town.
what?
I am Jojo Jr., Monkey Prince.
Hey, you can talk.
Hey, you're right.
Imagine that.
I still can't believe you're a talking monkey.
That is why you failed. The question is not why a talking monkey, but rather, why not a talking monkey?
Okay, so why not a talking monkey?
Precisely. Why not?
Frazwar. Welcome in, sir. How are you doing? You came in just in time with some Monkey Island. Disastrous Monkey Island. Welcome, Raiders. Sausages. Sproing. Fraz matey. Welcome in. There is no spoon. Oh, no. Is that really what this is going to be? How goes? Not too bad, really. Not too bad. You know, 10 streams of Escape from Monkey Island. I'm not crazy or anything. Hey, Ananda, how you doing? I was lurking in your stream this morning, watching River. And I got to say, watching you playing Subnautica actually kind of makes me want to play it a little bit. How are you doing with Hitman, Fraz? How's it going? How's it going? I'm going to pause that for just a moment. Let's see here. Is it Escape from Monkey Island or Second Guybrush swims away from the island? I don't know. Is it over? I mean, we escaped from Monkey Island. Is that it? For those who don't know who Fraswar is, he's actually one of the key reasons I actually started streaming on Twitch. I was like, hey, he's playing some really old games. This is legitimately what goes through my head. I'm like, I had been wanting to play, of all games, I had been wanting to play Colonel's Bequest for a long time. I didn't really know a whole lot about how to make DOS games work in modern Windows at the time. I was aware of DOSBox. I really didn't understand how it worked. I was very familiar with ScumVM, but it certainly wasn't my favorite choice. Either way, watching Fraswar playing some of those old games at the time especially doing speed runs of Monkey Island 2, made me really, really, really want to play some old games, and that's kind of where it started. And, of course, I stumbled across him on GOGCOM. It's really how I found most everybody. Them's were the days, yeah. And your wrist hasn't been the same since, has it?
My wrist was so tired.
Yeah. So, blame Fraz. No. Well, if I'm going to blame Fraz, that's something positive to blame it on. I mean, seriously, it really is. But seriously, that's how it kind of went down. And I just kind of started tinkering with it for the most part until I figured it out. We also have ads kicking in here in just a moment, and I'm really sorry for that, guys. It should, if there was enough chat activity, it would actually stop it, but I don't think it's going to do that. I think it's too late at this point. But once we hit ads, I'm going to just kind of take a short break. I don't want anybody to miss anything, and I don't know who else is going to get hit by the ads. Nobody should have got pre-rolls in the raid. Chat. Hello, talking. Hello, activity. Chat. Yeah, there you go. Say what? Yeah. Anyway, so how's Hitman? I know you've been working on that last Hitman for a long time. It really reminds me of Metal Gear. I mean, I haven't asked you this yet, so I'm really curious. Have you is this kind of turning into Metal Gear Solid for you? Because man, that was a year of your life. All right, give me just a few minutes. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a very brief break, and in a few minutes, we'll be right back with a little more Fraz time. And again, thank you very, very much, guys, for the raid. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm so sorry. Thank you all for that short break. I know we got about 30 seconds of the ads left. I needed to take care of something while I had the moment. So you said, Fraz, I'm sorry if you're still here, you're really enjoying this one. Oh, that's actually really good. I played the first one right around the time you played the first one, maybe a little bit past. Flavanoskovic, welcome in. How you doing? Sorry I missed your message there. I was away. But yeah, otherwise, So here we are. We're playing Escape from Monkey Island. We just reached the point where I think Monkey Combat's about to take place. You're ready to be done with Hitman, but it's been a great run. Good. As long as you had fun, that's really what matters the most. And that's kind of me with some games. I might enjoy it for a while, and then I'm like, oh man, I just want this to be over now. I loved, take Ultima Underworld. Still a month or so. Oh my God. Jeez. But yeah, Ultima Underworld was kind of like that for me. I loved the game. Oh man, the soundtrack is so good. The idea behind it and everything was just so much fun. But after almost 3 months of playing it, I was so ready to be finished with it. You look forward to learning the name of... Yeah, I know, right? Find out what Fraz is up to next. For those who don't know who Fraz really is, though, Fraz does 100% playthroughs of entire game series. That includes oldest and newest versions of the game, like with Hitman, for example. The original came out in 2000 or 2001? Can't remember the exact year. And then the most recent one came out, 2 years ago? Is that right? About 2 years ago? Trying to sneak a stream past you. Oh, what did I see you there? Hey, Winter Slice, how you doing? Welcome in. Me, I nailed it. I don't really do 100% on games for the most part. My whole idea is just to experience games that I have missed at some point. Sometimes I'll replay a game that I've played before, like this one. I actually have played this one, and I've got proof that I've played this one because I have my handwriting with all the Monkey Combat combos from when I played it 24 years ago. But I don't really remember the game that well. It just didn't stick with me for some reason. 1, 2, and 3, yes. Tales, yes. This one, it's a distant memory. Save 100% for the games that inspire you to do it. Yeah. Hitman 3 came out 20th January 2021. Gotcha. So 3 years ago. Pretty close. 100% Stardew. That wouldn't take nearly as long as it's taken Hitman. It might. I don't know.
Longer.
It doesn't stick with you. It sticks on you. Are you saying like poop? No, people really do down this game. If it wasn't for the really bad controls, this would actually be a decent point-and-click adventure. I'd say it'd probably have a much better reputation. Sadly, I'm finding that a combination of controller... And Fraz, we're playing this on a Windows XP machine, so I'm actually playing this from the original discs in its original form. Where's the any key, right? Patched officially, which, by the way, how weird is this? Of all the things that people can hate on Disney for, Disney still hosts all of the original LucasArts games patches. They may not necessarily be easy to find if you go to Disney.com, but if you do a Google search and add Disney.com in the search itself, it should bring up the page for where you can find the patches. And they didn't just half-ass it. They did a really decent job of bringing them into the page with a description so you know what they are. Like, for example, Asus keeps up with their drivers pages for old hardware. Intel, not so much. Microsoft is really spotty. Logitech has an FTP server. Anybody remember those? They still have an FTP server that has files for old mouse drivers and software and stuff. And none of them are easy to access. But Disney did something right. Gotta say. You gotta... Yes, no doubt, man. It's like after midnight there, isn't it? Or getting close to it. Thank you so much for that huge raid. I really, really, really hope you're having a good time and that you're going to get done with Hitman series soon so you can finally find something new in life. Oh, it still has uses. I'm not saying it doesn't. But thank you again. I really appreciate it. You guys rock. So either way, though, yeah, I gotta say, I do give Disney props for taking care of that. I would have never have been surprised any company would just dump the patches of an old game that they had no involvement in but bought the IPs to. So to see all these old patches for these old LucasArts games just blow my mind. It's like, wow, the official ones. I don't have to go to Internet Archive or some sketchy site or download them off somebody's Mega link or, Google Docs folder or something. Back up and running. Cool. Okay. Don't get me started on how much negative Disney has. Well, I mean, there's a lot to complain about there. But if it's a half full versus half empty, I'd say for LucasArts patches, that's more than half full. They did good with that.
How did this come to pass, oh great?
They deserve praise,
On
I should
a warm,
say.
sunny day, much like this one.
Short version, please.
I was in the clearing next to the giant monkey head, burying my dearly departed father,
Your father? You mean...
Jojo Sr. Apparently, someone had trained the poor loyal fool to grab the switch that controlled the gate to the giant monkey head.
Oh no, that was Guybrush.
But that same stupid someone forgot to train my father to let go of the switch.
Oh no.
Eventually, my father starved to death, swinging on a switch, waiting for a simple command that never came.
Gee, that's, horrible.
Great job,
Well,
Guybrush.
I was just completing the grim task, and I heard a low humming coming from the giant monkey head. Well, being a curious monkey by nature, I cautiously approached the humming head and reached out my hand towards its massive mouth. As I touched it, a tremendous bolt shot through my body, knocking me unconscious. But when I came to, I discovered that I had an enormous understanding of the world around me.
You mean you could talk?
Oh, that too.
Archive.org can be a wonderful place, but you need to know what you're looking for. It's also a lot of messy. It is. It is a lot of messy. And searching there, because it's not very well moderated, also means that if you try to search for something, like, for example, I had to search for the original Asus driver disk for this old motherboard that I have for the Pentium 2 because I don't have it. And thank God somebody actually posted the disk for it. But I could not find it by going to archive.org. I had to Google it. Like, it's the only way I could find it. Look, if monkey starved to death because it was too stupid to let go of a switch, responsibility falls on the monkey. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a common monkey trap by natives in regions where there are monkeys like this is to find a hole in something, a log or in a rock or whatever, and put something in it that the monkey might want. Now, usually you have to make it so that the monkey sees you put it in there, so that its curiosity will go over and look in the hole when you walk away. And then when it reaches in, it grabs the object, and it won't let go, but its fist is too small to come through the hole, or at least if you get the right size hole. And it will not let go. Like, it will just sit there for ages. Now, will it let go if it gets hungry enough? I don't know. Probably gnaw its arm off eventually, like many animals would do, which seems really strange. Just let go of the darn thing. But I don't know if they would ever let go if they got hungry enough. Like, would they ever get tired and let go? You love how the monkey is scrunched over.
Do any other monkeys talk?
Of course they do. Oh. You mean, do they talk in your language? No, I am the only one. As interesting as this may be to you, I feel we might be straying from what is important.
Hey, neat hat.
Hey, neat hat.
Thank you. It is a hat of honor.
Can I have it?
Oh, that is a question only the stars and the heavens themselves can answer.
That's probably possible,
okay,
Winter
but can I
Slice,
have your
yeah.
hat?
No.
What do you mean, hat of honor?
To earn the right to wear this hat, one must become the best at an ancient and noble sport, a contest with great and long-standing tradition among the monkey folk, the sport of monkey combat.
Oh no, here we go with monkey combat. I've been waiting for this for like 3 months. The search is Uttercraft. Sometimes you give up and cite archive.org via Google. Hope you're going good. Yes! Morton, yes I am. Welcome.
Great hat, man.
Oh, yes. A sticky note saying neat hat. Okay. Speaking of hating, World of Warcraft, Blizzard released a new model called Plunderstorm, a 60 battle royale. And from day one, 95% of the whole community went all hate on it because it's PvP. This is after they had GDC meeting, and one of the bulleting points was community didn't feel heard. There is yet to be response from Blizzard on the negative response of this new mode. I've seen posts saying they left because of the sub numbers were dwindling as it is. Good game, Blizzard. I guess I'm not entirely surprised. I mean, right? Not to really defend Blizzard, they've had their own issues, but they have been in utter disarray now for the past few years. And a lot of that has been just the decline of their money-making machine, which had been for probably 15 years, World of Warcraft, or just Warcraft in general. I don't think they diversified their catalog enough. They really needed to get out of some of the sequels they were doing, because Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 was decent. Diablo 4 seems to be good for some, horrible for others. StarCraft did really well, but they just kind of stopped after that. It's like they only wanted to focus on Warcraft. And yeah, and even Hearthstone is Warcraft, but it's free. Yeah, Hearthstone is addicting. And I mean, they used to be Winter Slice, although they used to have the, it's done when it's done. But they're a lot less now than they used to be. Even when they were on the top of they were pretty much never listened to by anybody. But they did good. I mean, it gives them a little bit of leeway, right? It's Miracle WoW is still going at all. Yeah. Well, I mean, I still am blown away that EverQuest is still going. Heck, for that matter, isn't Meridian 59 still going? I know Ultima Underworld or Ultima Online is. Blizzard died almost a decade ago. Since then, they've just been feeding on their existing products. Exactly, every gosh darn. That's exactly it. You're blown. Wizard 101 is still going. Yeah, thank players that don't like to try new games, I guess. Well, that and MMOs, it's almost like a job because they require so much of your time. Blizzard released a mount for D4 that costs more than the game. That is so ridiculous. Yeah, they tried Overwatch, StarCraft 2, Diablo 3, 4, and they tried mobile with Warcraft Rumble, but there is Heroes of the Storm, Warcraft 3 Reforged Fiasco. Yeah, they started doing these remasters, and those are never... Yeah, those never do well. They're never huge sellers. They're nice. I'm sure they make money, but they're certainly not the big blockbuster sells. And Diablo Immortal, you guys have... don't have phones? Yeah, I never even tried it. Hey, Sir Citizen, how you doing?
What exactly is monkey combat?
It was once used to train young monkey warriors in the way of combat. In these modern times, it has become a game, albeit a game of supreme honor. Very little has changed over the years. Much of the ceremony has been dropped, but the flinging of insults and witty monkey repartee has remained.
Okay, I think I'm about to take a lesson here in monkey combat, and this might be related to what I'm doing. New Diablo 4 mount costs more than the actual game. Diablo 4 launched with plenty of lofty expectations last year. Blah, 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 blah. Holy crap! In order to buy the shiny horse, players will need to purchase the Vitreous Scourge pack from Blizzard's storefront or Tejal's shop within the game. The bundle comes with the mount, its crystal, and bone cage armor, 2 mount trophies, and 7,000 platinum in-game currency. The pack costs $65 US. Holy crap. That price is worth noting again is higher than the base game, which is on sale for $41.99. And even is $59.99 USD Ultimate Edition. So I gotta say, how much would 7,000 platinum be if you bought it? And what's the general going cost of buying pretty armor? Like, basically, if we subtracted what we expect the cost inflated by those items were, what's the cost of the horse itself? They used used to be the name within RTS games, but they just gave up and all that went down the MMO rabbit hole. Yeah, WoW managed because it was one of the early ones that got popular and then it sustained itself mostly. But their decision to try to compete with their own product by turning Diablo into another MMO is somewhat baffling to me. Yeah, I agree. D4 is notoriously money-grubbing scheme. You can't fathom. Hey, Ultima CG, it's so good to see you, man. How you doing? Remember when Diablo 3 came out for midnight sale here? Bought the game, excited to play it when it came, when you got home. Servers didn't activate till 12 a.m. and your midnight time is CSD, so you couldn't play it for another 2 hours later on single player. Why do I need that? Single player Diablo isn't an MMO. Sounds like Destiny's latest updates. The last one didn't go down well with players, though. Oof. Advanced kind of legal scam. Ooh, yeah, maybe. You didn't see my message for a bit. Ooh, wait, I missed something? As for modern RTSs, it surprises you how RTSs are still going. I must have... Oh, yeah, after the whole employment harassment blizzard went downhill. Oh, man, Ultima, I am so sorry I missed your message. I guess it just got scrolled off. So much was happening before that. Yeah, wow. And I need to... Oh, wow. There's a website called A Friend Showed Me. old-games.com. They have every PC game you can get download for free. Downloads are extremely slow unless you pay $11.99. Also about damn time on that purple check mark. Well, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Here's to the many tier 3s and finally to celebrate. Forklift operators don't make dad jokes. They just find them unpalatable. Ah, that's good. Unpalatable. No, I got it. I mean, I'm going to ask you this question because I'm definitely kind of an anti-piracy kind of person. So, $11.99 for pretty much every retro game. Now, that sounds like it's an online service, but what's the legitimacy behind it? Any idea? Like, I mean, you can download pretty much every old game off of archive.org, and it'd still be technically piracy under most laws as far as I'm aware. I'm not a lawyer, so I couldn't really answer that. What are you playing right now? Reminds me, speaking of anti-pirate. I forgot to do my post-it. I know the site, it's a paid pirate site. Okay. I mean... with that being the case, please do be careful with those. I appreciate the news on it, but it's just something I'm very much on. But at the same time, these are extremely old games, so no one probably cares. Yeah, maybe not. But I also hang on to stuff that I can for that reason. Let's see. That's why there is GOG. Yes, I will absolutely support. I'll support GOG. I'll support any site that, like Zoom platform, even Steam to a degree. Steam doesn't really actively try to get old titles on there, I don't think. Not quite with the same fervor that they do with the new releases. Yeah. You don't do the specific. It could be legal, yeah. I didn't dive deep into it, man. They got a lot of DOS games I've never heard of, yeah. There's so many, too, you know? Also, Guild Wars 2 is still on. I saw a streamer played last week. There are many old MMORPGs. Yeah, the Guild Wars trilogy is available on Steam, and it's still just like it was back in the day. Just back in the day. No one cares, yeah. In the terminal. It's only 454 million. I totally understand abandonware. I totally don't understand paying for a GOG. At least put some effort into it. See, that's exactly my point, Winter Slice, right there. I will say that there's a huge effort to preserve old games because according to one research anyway, an article that came out recently, something like 87% of all the games that have ever come out are just not accessible anywhere. In other words, if you don't have a physical copy of it or on a hard drive somewhere, it's likely not something you can find anywhere else. Yeah, all the old LucasArts... Well, most of the LucasArts games are on Steam somewhere. But you can also get most of them relatively cheaply with these. So you can get these archives, and they put out archives for individual games, for multiple games. Like this one is Monkey Island Madness, which is 1 and 2, Dark Forces, The Dig, Afterlife, Full Throttle, and then there's a sampler. But there's like 4 or 5 of those archive boxes, and then there's individual games like Indiana Jones and The Infernal Machine. And you can still buy those used, and sometimes they're not that bad. Like I think that one was 25 or so. 5 games, that's $5 a game. I mean, get a good deal on GOG and buy most of those games. But the beauty is that if you're playing it on old hardware, that absolutely will work on it. Yeah, it's an awesome box and collection in general. They're just great to come across. GOG still has issues of making older PC games compatible. I've had to go through hoops to get Nox to work. GOG version alone doesn't work. You got to get a fan-made patch to fix it. That's a little unusual. It does have issues occasionally, Ultima, but often, yeah, it's not perfect. I couldn't get before the GTA trilogy came out in remastered form. I kind of laughed. Sorry. Before it came out in remastered form, I tried for a number of years to play GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, and I could never get it to work. Fan patches, DG Voodoo, the default install, it would never work on a modern PC. I could not do it. Early Windows titles are just hard. Yeah, Adventure Joss is absolutely on it. The biggest troublesome era is pretty much from the point Windows 95 came out up until around 2005. There was so much activity over different APIs that by the time they finally got settled on just primarily using DirectX for video instead of, are we doing OpenGL, or are we doing Voodoo, or are we doing Matrox, or are we doing whatever? At the end of the day, it's a nightmare sometimes to get some games to run. And the soundtrack is one of the highlights of that game, yeah. Oh wait, trying to get GOG's version of Entomorph running with the CD audio music took a lot of futzing. You know what? I had a similar problem Winter Slice with Outlaws. Couldn't get the music to play. You keep hoping for Wine or on Windows 10 to really happen. Yeah. I would like to see PCEM get some legitimacy and finally be something nobody looks back at and says, I don't know, that could be pirating. That could be some kind of, because it's got ROMs from old hardware. This was another game that had issues to get to work. I had to change the res to 640 by 480 and tinker with OBS for it to see it. That was fun. Myst 3, however, works great. Yeah, that's exactly it. And this game, this game doesn't work well on modern hardware. Direct3D 1 through 3 are nothing like later Direct3D. Precisely. Exactly. It changed so much. Probably also depends on when it was released on GOG. With a game that was modified to run on Windows 7 or 8, I wouldn't be surprised if it could still have issues on Windows 11, yeah. And Windows 11 doesn't make the situation better. Well, every new generation makes it more complicated. I mean, it's like playing Windows. Like, if I played BioShock, I bet you I would see some things in BioShock if I played it right now in Windows 11 that were weird because they didn't happen when I played it on Windows 7 back when it was new. I'm having an epic stare match. Well, we're learning monkey combat, so he's learning the monkey stare. The Escape from Monkey Island on GOG is not always easy to get running. It usually needs a little help. Usually hope GOG will use ScumVM when Escape is finally officially supported, yeah. Which is one of the reasons why I don't have it on GOG, so not that I couldn't get it, but I've got the discs, why would I?
How does it work?
Pay attention. I don't want to have to say this again.
I have my pencil?
There are 5 battle stances in monkey combat. The gimpy gibbon, the anxious ape, the charging chimp, the bobbing baboon, and the drunken monkey.
Okay.
Each of these stances is dominant over 2 other stances. For example...
Yeah, PC Gaming Wiki is life-saving.
Drunken monkey always defeats the charging chimp.
So all I have to do is learn which stances beat the others, right?
Yes, but there's more to it than that.
I was afraid you'd say that.
In order to move from one battle stance to another, you must invoke certain secret monkey insults. These insults are built from combinations of the 4 most ancient words in the monkey language: eek, ak, oop, and chi. For example, if I wanted to move from the drunken monkey stance to the anxious ape, I would use the following insult. I can also use the same insult to move from the anxious ape stance back to
Different
the
voice
drunken
actor.
monkey. Any questions?
That was a completely different voice actor for that line. Did anybody else catch that? That's weird. Hey, Arnie, how you doing? You came in at the wrong time, huh? You would actually really like it if Microsoft made a hard cut in legacy support, like Apple does, and just introduce a translation layer for legacy apps, again, like Apple does. You're floored how many arch changes and translation layers Apple has made. Huh. Let me just get a gun and shoot the monkey. Your banana is tiny. That's the ultimate insult. Man, I can't understand why anybody would dislike this. Unpaid intern. That was so weird, yeah. And especially how fast and seamlessly PPC to x86 was still a little clunky, but x86 to ARM was smooth. Well, I think that part of it's gotten better. I mean, when they switched over to OS X and Intel architecture in what, like 2000 or 2003, something like that, that's a pretty big leap. And it was probably not nearly as well planned. Like, at that point, you know, before they made that change, I think everybody was just expecting them to continue using the Motorola chips. And New Arch is a lot better, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, he's describing what I've already written down, but it isn't matching, it's random. So, let's see here.
What are those battle stances again?
The charging chimp, the anxious ape, the gimpy gibbon, the bobbing baboon, and the drunken monkey.
Okay. When they introduced OS X, they just shipped it with Mac OS Classic for legacy software. Ah, yeah, okay. Pretty impressed with their ARM rollout. Still don't want to use it, but the hardware is impressive. Their hardware is always impressive. Even in the 90s when they were and not really doing anything consumer-wise, in sales mostly, they still had impressive hardware. The quality now is more consistent and vastly superior in many ways, but one of these lines not like the other. Oh, wait, okay. Let's see here.
I would use the following insult. I can also use the same insult to move from the anxious ape stance back to
different
the
voice
drunken
actor.
monkey. Any questions?
That was a completely different voice actor. Oh, wow. Okay. And all of a sudden, I don't like the EQ on my mic. I'm going to have to look into that. The original Apple Macs of the 90s were on the same level as IBM in quality. Yeah, they were not, it was not bad hardware. It's just they didn't sell for crap. I mean, it's like nobody bought them. The clones could have been hit or miss, which is the case with IBM PCs too. You haven't seen much, such a flagrant use of different voice actors since Quest for Glory 4. I don't know. I have to play it again. I love Quest for Glory 4. That's my favorite of the Quest for Glory series. Well, there are definitely misses by the mid to late 90s, I'm sure.
Could you show me that?
They had a lot
drunken
of
monkey to
failed
anxious
projects,
ape
that's for
move
sure.
Certainly. Don't forget that the same insult works for the return move as well.
Wait a minute. So DM to AA. To me, it sounds like the same voice actor, but maybe using different mic or something. It could be that. The voice was kind of close. Like maybe they found somebody that was really close to the voice, but it definitely was not the same environment. At least it didn't sound like Vampire Diaries, where it literally sounded like they called them up and said, "Hey, can you run this line again on the phone? I'm just going to put the phone up to the microphone. Say it now." That's exactly what some of those sounded like. Oh, man, Newton. Yeah, they had a lot of failed projects back then. All the Mac 2 products were solid.
Could you show me that drunken monkey to anxious ape move again?
Certainly. Don't forget that the same insult works for the return move as well.
Okay, so this is transformations. Gotta give myself room here. How far back are we talking? Apple almost went out of business prior to the iPod. Yeah, that was pretty much it. Like, if they hadn't have managed to succeed with the iPod, I don't think Apple would have ever grown past where it was then if it had succeeded. Or it might have just faded into obscurity like Radio Shack. So they clearly had some bad decisions at that point. They had a lot of bad decisions. That hiring the CEO they did after firing Steve Jobs was not their best move. Putting the phone to the microphone was how some voice actors' lines on the Duckman show were recorded, because the voice actor for Corn-Fed Pig was shooting Police Academy 7 in Russia. Oh my God, that's funny. I didn't know there was a Police Academy 7. I don't think I've seen anything past the third one. You know what was the most Apple thing Apple did in the 90s? Upside down Apple logo on the laptops, because it looked the right way when you looked at it while closed. Yeah, that sounds like an Apple thing. Definitely an Apple thing. From like 93 to around 98, Apple engineering spun its wheels a lot. The computer division made good money for a while, then didn't. Most of their money was also being made in... is they had this big push through I want to say the late 80s into the late 90s, maybe even further in, pushing computers on public school systems. And also Apple doesn't, or didn't used to, require any kind of upfront agreements or anything. If you wanted to put it in a television show or a movie, it was automatically allowed as long as it wasn't, something that was, I guess, well, maybe not necessarily pornographic or something like that, but, something really, really rough from most viewers' standpoints. As you see it in everything. Violent movies, dramas, rom-coms. It's always like front and center. School push started. Was it in the 70s? It worked pretty well. Yeah, and all of that, plus the big contracts with studios. Pixar arguably really helped a lot, even though that was a Steve Jobs thing and it originally started with Next. Where do you think Pixar went with their computers after Next wasn't really a thing anymore? And Next was only around for what, like maybe 5 years? How long was it? I may be way off. I can't remember how long. It was not very long at all, though. School Push started, yeah. Becoming the premier brand was more of a 1986 plus strategy. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The Mac G3 was so popular at school, they kept it alive as the eMac. Well, after the G5 was introduced, I think it was even sold after the Intel Switch. Interesting.
Could you teach me some of the other monkey combat insults?
I'm afraid not. Each monkey combatant must earn the knowledge of the secret monkey insults through actual monkey combat.
But you already told me one of the insults.
Yes, well, the first one's free.
Are there any secret tips to mastering monkey combat?
There is no way to master monkey combat without experiencing.
So it might have been more like 10 years then. I was thinking it didn't come out until he was fired.
When I was a younger monkey, I found that employing the monkey see, monkey do strategy allowed me to quickly master several simple moves. It also irritated my opponents.
Are there any other monkey combat tips you wish to impart, my wise little monkey friend?
Only that you may hold your current position by repeating any of the primal words 3 times in a row.
Okay. First one's free as if monkey combat was a drug. I mean, really.
How do I employ this monkey see, monkey do strategy?
Simply copy your opponent's insults. You'll lose many battles, but you'll learn many moves.
This is giving me a headache.
Then we shall take a break.
All right, let's see. Since when are there so many monkeys on Monkey Island?
I want off this crazy island.
The want of things is the core of the human experience.
Really?
Very profound, but I have no idea what you just said.
It's good to want things.
Delivering product didn't really happen for Next until '87. That's true. I guess if it was still in sort of the development phases, that kind of makes sense.
I want off this crazy island. Can you help me or not?
I don't have a ship, if that's what you are asking.
Great. How am I supposed to get back to Melee without a ship?
Everyone who leaves Monkey Island finds their own path. I foresee a unique path for you, of an epic nature. Or perhaps I'm hungry again.
Yeah, we can give you a banana. How's that?
Any less nebulous clues about how to get off of Monkey Island?
I foresee a unique path for you, of an epic nature.
No details?
No,
He might be
no
Sundog.
details.
They kept on pivoting from product to product. Huh. Well, I got the impression Next was really targeted towards businesses, not necessarily consumers, because I never really saw them in stores. But I would hear about them. I know Quake development by id Software was largely done on Next computers. He sounds a bit like Tiax or Montaron.
Since when are there so many monkeys on Monkey Island?
Since the Great Summoning.
Great summoning? What are you talking about?
Shut your yapping, patient one, and I shall tell you.
Wow.
The Brotherhood of Primates has a unique bond with the whole world that surrounds us.
Could you, cut to the chase? I got an important meeting to get to.
No one has any respect for history. Anyway, my monkey brethren have felt a need, a calling to amass
A
here.
calling.
There is a feeling that something wonderful will happen soon.
I'd
Something big.
I'd swear this monkey is from, like, you know, Brooklyn or something.
Something big?
That is all we know. And even that is nothing more than a hunch. But it is the only explanation for this impromptu monkey reunion.
Hey, Hecho! 15 stream streak, dude! Wow! You're the master lurker. Thank you so much for that. Like, initially, Next machines were going to be general computers, if high-end, and then they couldn't find customers, so it became sort of a research. What was it? Research engineering computer. Then 68K gave up, and they were left without a CPU, so they turned into a portable OS company, and that didn't work out. So they became a dev middleware company, etc. Wow, what a mess. What a mess. Oh, dude, Hecho, you've been playing Stardew. Coffee's been playing the heck out of that. Although she's been doing a lot of, yeah, 2 Point Hospital. I wanted to say Theme Hospital. Close enough, yeah. The update dropped. Yeah, exactly. The last EDU version of the eMac was a 1.25 gigahertz G4 265 megabyte of RAM. That's a weird number, 265 megabytes. That's supposed to be 256, I guess? 512 for the Super Drive model. An ATI Radeon 9200. Wow, a 9200. I had a 9600 XT. I love that card. That was a great little video card. The mod bullets.
But how did they know to come here?
How did you know to come here?
He
I
didn't have a choice.
I had no choice.
And so it is for my monkey brethren.
Ozzy Mandrill and LeChuck brought them all here?
No, they came of their own accord, but they don't know why. I was only trying to illustrate their lack of power to fight it, much like you. I forget it.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Master Gregor just cheered 100 bits. Guess why I'm here? Correct. I came to Mlem and let you play in the background while I sleep. Mlemlem buddy and much fun.
Gregor, thank you so much for that. Dude, thank you for the 100 bits. You're freaking awesome, you know that.
How did all these monkeys get here?
Well, get some sleep if you're getting ready. If you got to go to work in the morning.
Found their own path.
Are any of those paths reversible? I'd sure like to get off this island.
Your path is yours to find.
Gee, thanks.
I have no more insight for you. Perhaps you seek knowledge in other areas.
That's a lot of mlems. So I'll watch Master Gregor while he sleeps. Oh, God, he'd never... What is this, The Truman Show, but with Master Gregor? I mean, he'd be like, well, if I make enough money, sure, why not? Good night, y'all. Gregor, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. Get some rest. We'll see you soon. Oh, hells no, I'd be planning to unleash animals in his home.
I challenge you to monkey combat.
I can't paste that.
You
I can't
are
paste
not
that.
ready
I can't
for
paste
me,
that. I can't
pink
paste
boy.
that. I can't paste that.
Return after you have defeated some lesser
You
monkeys.
can't paste that.
You find it interesting? I was having so much trouble with GTA 3 Vice City running on a Win 10 PC. Never had such major issues on all your NVIDIA laptops. You've never had to use either DXWind or GG Voodoo 2 or anything, actually. Only three things is super needed. You need to go and install Direct Play, Windows Legacy component, under Programs and Features, find a no CD patch, and install Silent Patch with DDraw. I didn't do the Silent Patch, I don't think, but I did do the Direct Play Legacy component, and I did the no CD patch. And I did get GTA 3 to run one time, only once. And the next day, I'm like, yes, I can play GTA 3. And this was like many years, probably 4 or 5 years ago, around the time I started streaming. I've been wanting to play it for years, and I got them on Steam probably a decade or more ago. Holy crap. It broke the next day, and I never got it to run again. I just gave up. You had better luck just emulating a console on GTA 3 Vice City. Just used Silent Patch with DDraw yourself for both GTA 3 and Vice City, easy peasy. Huh. That's the fun with old games. Sometimes they just hate you, and even on original hardware Epic, like, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish Vampire Diaries. Very serious possibility of that. And Pandora Tomorrow. Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow is not working either. Like, it'll still crash in the cutscenes. On Windows XP. I mean, I'm actually enjoying that game, Epic. It's not a bad game. I really am. Direct Play, okay, nice. But that's really not even important with Silent Patch for you, at least. You just do it every time to be safe. Random hate old PC games. On modern hardware, yes. Okay, I gotta go
really
monkey combat some
I wish
people.
you luck and health on your journey.
You've been thinking about installing a few times. 2024, I would be very sad if I wasn't able to play GTA Vice City. You do it nearly every year. Nice.
Leftover cannibal art.
I'm not picking that up. So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat.
Ha!
Let's rumble.
Oop. So that was AA. To BB. So let's see. We can go.
Eek. G.
Oh my God, that worked. Ak, eek, chi.
Ow.
I think that's right. Do you think GOG will ever put Star Trek FMV games on there? Star Trek, Borg, Klingon? Murray the Skull, I don't know. That's a good question. I would love it if they did, but I will say I can imagine that would probably be a very big licensing hell. And the only reason I say that is because, like, take Klingon. This was actually directed by Jonathan Frakes. And it contains a lot of the actors from Deep Space Nine and from Star Trek Next Generation, which means there may be contract issues getting them to sign off on it. Maybe they want more money. Maybe not. I don't know. But I could imagine it would be difficult. Stream's over. Just kidding. No. I would love it if they did. Don't forget Final Unity and Harbinger. Yeah. And what kind of licensing deal they had. Like, I mean, as a director? I mean, because really, you know what? Hang on a second. Let me show you something. I've always wondered why this never became an issue on YouTube, but YouTube doesn't really ding you for it. Yeah, intellectual property. So, what I did here is when we played through Klingon a couple years ago, I actually took the game itself and edited it down to a movie. And it was basically an hour and 15 minutes or hour and 20 minutes, something like that. And that's it. Like, it's actually... Yeah, it's an hour and 17 minutes, 16 seconds. So this is all the extra stuff edited out of it, like repeats and do-overs and that kind of thing. So it's literally just an hour and 17-minute television show. It's really cool. You want to see animated scene where Guybrush just throws some stuff at the monkey and he karate chops them. Oh, yeah. You mean like Samurai... Was it Fruit Ninja? Yeah, when did I post that? Oh, my God. Now that I did that. When was that posted? How long ago was it we played this? You're dead. That's where we got it from, too, yeah. 2 years ago. But it's absolutely worth it. It's such a good little cool FMV. You did sort of the same thing with Gabriel Knight 2. Yeah, it makes sense. Did I record a good DOS front end to use with DOSBox? Do I recommend a good DOS front end to use with DOSBox? I actually don't use any, Mar. I don't. I'm sorry to tell you that. You look so young and happy. What happened? I got stuck playing Escape from Monkey Island. Only played the Borg one, never got my hands on Klingon. Klingon was so good. I really enjoyed it. It's so goofy. It's just, picked up posters at the cinema before you headed out. You own 6 Dune Part 2 posters. Wow. I haven't played Borg yet. But Mar, I'll tell you, as far as DOSBox is concerned, yeah, I don't use any front ends. I've kind of looked into them in the past. I never really got into them. I actually, for what it's worth, I really learned to just mess with the settings files themselves directly. And I felt like I got pretty good with it. In fact, sitting on the board again. In fact, I even set up a script that allowed, I think it was a total of 15 different games to be chosen. Or no, was it 25 or something like games? It was a lot of games. Multiple games where all you had to do is just launch the one batch file, and then you could pick the game from the list, and the ISOs and everything would just automatically launch. The bigger the headphones, the balder they make you look. Oh, man. Do I need smaller headphones? All right. What can I do here? I don't know which one's which. So, ack, eek.
G.
So, a draw. A little Mortal Kombat, or Matrix there. E, ooh, ack.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
E, ooh, ack. And that was DM, but to... Oh, crap. You know what? Man. I gotta figure out how this is gonna work. I really don't understand this.
G. Ack.
Foul? Drunken monkey defeats bobbing baboon. Okay, we know that.
Eek, eek, eek.
I lose. You don't use front end either. Would recommend making a folder with batch files. Make traditional Windows shortcuts. I do the same thing, Morton. Yeah. Usually never play games more than 3 or 4 different DOS games at a time. They have thin necks. You don't remember exactly what made Monkey Combat so annoying. Just that I hated it. It's kind of tedious. But yeah, I mean, I do the same thing, Morton. Like, right here. Wing Commander, Blackthorn, Dungeon Keeper, Final Doom, Renegade. I just set them up. Exactly the same thing. And then I have a different conf file for each one. So, Renegade, Battle of Jacob Star, bito.conf. It just goes right into that folder. And the ISO's in there as well. In that conf file. Could at least... I've done that too. Believe it or not, I've actually given it custom fonts or custom icons as well. I take the box art. I mean, I gave up on doing that because it's just so much extra work. You like it simple. Shortcuts to batch files with arguments, yeah. I don't even do the shortcuts. Or the batch files. I just point to the conf file that I put in there. Joys the DOSBox configuration. Hey, go Dappy. It's not too bad, though. It really isn't. Okay, let's see if we can figure out more of this.
Hi there. It says HT on it.
Oh, Herman Tooth Rot.
I can't reach it.
Oh, would you face the stupid ladder, Guybrush? My God.
It's the ladder. I'm not picking that up. Hi. It's the ladder to that hut.
You got from Google some icons for some old games. And you have from GOG, which are not the original icons for show. Oh, yeah. Back in the days, downloading game-specific folder icons from DeviantArt. Well, it's just like the art from above. All that came from Moby Games. I will grab the box art if I can't take pictures of it myself. And then I size them all to the same dimensions so that they'll line up properly in OBS, and then I can just let them scroll. I just kind of like that. Moby Games is great, and then they started putting stuff behind a paywall.
It says HT on it.
So that's Herman Toothrot's accordion.
I can't reach it.
Oh, wait, can I...
I don't think he'd like that.
That doesn't look like it needs picking. I don't think he'd like that.
Oh, wait a minute. Grabs pitchfork.
Strange. This monkey seems more interested in his musical instrument than in bananas. I guess he's really intent on starting that monkey band.
Weird.
I wonder if the new inhabitants realized this hut was once owned by a human cannibal. Actually, I guess the monkeys
You love
don't
old
really care.
Moby games now. It's a lot less love, but it's okay, but it's still useful. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not gonna grab a pitchfork for it. I'm just saying they limited some stuff.
I wonder if the new
As a
inhabitants
result,
realized this hut
just
was
like
once
you said
owned by a
earlier with
human
Affinity,
cannibal. Actually, I
you
guess
just
the
can't have
monkeys
nice
don't
stuff
really
these
care.
days. No, everybody wants money for something. I'd like some money. Anybody? I mean, you know, I don't blame
What's the
them.
ladder to that hut?
But I need to see if I can find another. I guess I can go talk to these monkeys here. Money Island. There you go. Escape from Money Island.
So, I see
See,
you're
you trained in the arts of monkey combat. I can give you some of the spit guns. Just override your property, yeah. Or just overvalue your property, yeah. Yeah, there you go. I heard that's legal now.
Non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Yeah, it seems that's no longer illegal, right? Anyway, I'm going to take a very brief break while these ads, they're about to kick in here in just a second. And then when we get back, we'll torture ourselves with more monkey combat. Yay! I'm helping. Yeah, you are. See you in just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere now. All right, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. Craigle, hey, how you doing? You love how a bank will hire some no-name streamer and tell him to get into the stock market? This is my... You hate those fake streamer ads with a passion. You know what, Chelna and Mar, both of you, you guys laugh, but there was a video. I watch a guy named Rick Beato on YouTube, and he's a music producer and recording artist that goes back to the 80s. And he was talking about, you know, after the Super Bowl show here in the US a little over a month ago, he was talking about, you know, one of the challenges that they have for the halftime show, which if you're not in the U.S., you may not be familiar with this, but American football, you know, the big final game of the season is the Super Bowl, and it's always a big blowout for an entertainment fest at the halftime. So after 2 quarters, they do this big show. And who was it they brought in there? It was Reba McEntire, I think, and I forget who all they were. Anyway, so he was talking about how they always go for whoever's popular, whoever's really most well-known. And he said, kind of scary is the fact that there really isn't any artists musically that that are so prominent, except for maybe Taylor Swift right now, over the past decade, that they would have any staying power to be around 20 years from now or 30 years from now. And he said a lot of it is like, what's going on is there's really just no great talent being promoted. There's good talent, not saying there isn't, just that there's none being promoted. So the public don't really know these people. Like, I could go into a room full of high school kids and say the Rolling Stones, and they probably know who they were. They may not know the music, but they've heard of them. If I went in there absolutely and said the Beatles, they would for sure know who they were. Or Bon Jovi, or any number of bands that had such staying power in the, up through the 90s. And I started thinking about that. I started seeing, like, memes. For instance, I saw a car insurance commercial yesterday when I was in the gym. And the car insurance commercial, the talent that they brought on was the Brian meme guy. Like, wait, what? The dude is not exactly an online personality. He's literally just a meme. And he's the second one I've seen television bring in as an ad. Yeah, fame just doesn't work like it used to before the internet. Well, that's partly true. I agree with that. But at the same time, you know, one of the big problems with music and movies is that stuff doesn't get promoted the same way either. And it's just going to get worse. It's not going to get better. Not until they stop making money. And even then, it might still just continue to get worse. Okay, let's see here. He is in Anxious Ape mode. So what defeats Anxious Ape?
Whoop. G. Back.
Foul.
G. G. G.
Chi Chi Chi. AAB beats Drunken Monkey. It's also way more... Yeah, it's way more saturated for sure. Can't even keep track of all the pop stars these days. Well, the other issue too is that the music industry does not have traditional talent managers anymore. Like, they don't send people out and say, go check out all these, these bands. There's a band in Los Angeles. They play tonight. They've got this massive following, locally. See if they're any good. That doesn't really exist much anymore. Now they just look for whatever's selling online. Like, they don't even leave the building. They just stare at the computer. Time is money, and nobody wants to pay that much money for high quality things. So got to compromise. Well, the big corporations. Well, the companies don't want to pay anything. That's the big issue. They don't want to pay nothing. They just want to make money. They don't want to spend it.
Eek. Eek. Back. Ow.
Anxious Ape.
Ow.
Defeats Drunken Monkey. Okay. Ack. Eek. Chi. Anxious ape to anxious ape. Draw. So Gimpy Gibbon, draw. Charging chimp. Oh dear God. Didodram. You remember Dad was ranting since he was born in the 60s about how bands had a moment in music where that was like a guitar and drum solo every song, and nowadays the popular songs sometimes don't even have that. Yeah, I'm going to comment on that in a second. It also way more expensive to keep talent around. Someone like Taylor Swift is way more expensive for labels than someone who's on their second album. Same reason why Idol shows up. Why those Idol shows got pushed hard over the past 2 decades. I'm not sure I'm not sure I believe that entirely. Music publishers have always taken advantage of its artists. I mean, that's not some conspiracy. That's a fact. That's just been the way it was. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can look at TV shows and even some movies and talk to different artists going back 50 plus years. And it is not unusual for them to try to take advantage of their talent, especially new talent. And they do some really stupid things, too. It's more about image than... that's very true. It's more about image. Exposure in the old days was mainly through music. Now it's more about social media stuff. That's the other problem, is that... so when you start looking at people that are famous... the talent is second rate to the image that person can present. The irony of this is that that's not unusual either, because while there are famous artists going back to the 50s that actually fit that bill, but the difference is they sought talent, not just the image at the time. Elvis is a good example. They were seeking a white man that could sing like a black man. And he pulled it off. He was amazing. He could do it. He could perform on stage. He was fantastic as an entertainer overall. But they literally were looking for an image, and we're talking mid-50s. We're not even talking, we're not talking 2010. But that's the difference. The talent's there. They're just not as interested in the talent anymore. They can fix the talent.
Musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special.
I guess there's also appearance, but that is a different topic about what people think is attractive. Yeah, that's true. Although I do recommend, if you really, really want to kind of get a better idea too of some of that stuff, listen to current music and listen for major points within the song, like the bridge or a chorus or key changes, and listen to everything else, the lyrics. It's just not complex at all. It's very, very basic. Loom ads, yes. In the old days, you work your way up and get discovered, and that required some level of talent in order to survive long enough to actually be discovered, yeah. Now any idiot with a computer, hey, wait a minute. Any idiot with a what did I look for? Any idiot with a computer and access to YouTube can get out there on day one if they're lucky. That's true.
Start the damn game.
That's just like there was a guy that went viral a couple of years ago on YouTube. His thing was, it was a do-it-yourself channel for like how to install a new sink, or how to install a new outlet, or how to replace a light switch. It was just very basic do-it-yourself home maintenance videos. I forget what it was called, Daddy Help Me or something like that. But the idea behind it was the guy literally just wanted to post videos of something that he wished he had. Because he said he grew up, he didn't have a father. I can't remember if he was adopted or if his father passed away or whatever. But he didn't have a father that did all this stuff for him. So, Dad, how do I? Yes, that's it. Thank you. That is the channel. And it went nuts. Like the first week or two that it was live, I forget where his followers ended up. And they were very amateur videos. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say I could do any better, but I would certainly say there was nothing remarkable in the videos that made them like super special. We're not talking like Marquez Brownlee, MKBHD. Those are high quality productions for short videos. These were, phone filmed and that kind of thing. And he had a great premise. Not those kind of dad videos. Speaking of social media, and welcome in, by the way, Lucas. Lucas the Black, it's good to see you here. There's been a pop punk hype in TikTok for the past few years that's almost entirely been pushed by Travis Baker. So many small artists under his hands. And I was going to comment on something else. Peter Steves, you said something earlier. What gets you is the appearance, but that is different top what people think is attractive. Was it you, I think? Oh, yeah. So your dad was ranting since he was born in the 60s about how bands had a moment in the music where it was like a guitar or a drum solo every song, and nowadays the popular songs sometimes don't even have that. So, drum solos. So I'm going to tell you something, and you probably already know this. It's really, really unusual to have more than a couple of artists working on a song. One of them's the singer. The other one is just somebody who's sitting there plinking away on keyboards. It's not as common as it once was for them to use actual physical acoustic instruments, like an actual drum kit. It depends on the artist. Like someone like Paul McCartney, for example, he could call up a couple of buddies and say, "Hey, I want to play let's go jam in the studios today. I'll sign us up. You just meet me there at, whatever." And absolutely, he'd have the world show up at the door. Like it wouldn't be a problem. But some relatively newcomer, nah, they're just going to hire some musician that knows how to program MIDI and record a few parts. And what that means is either the original songwriter arranged the part, or they contracted the person who's going to put it into a digital system, like a DAW of some kind, to do the arrangement for them. And what that means is you don't get a collaborative effort anymore. So if you take the Beatles or the Rolling Stones, somebody would come up with an idea, and they would all go into the studio or go over to somebody's house or whatever, and they would say, "Here's my idea." And they would plink out something on the piano or the keyboard, sing a couple of, lines and that kind of thing. And then the guitarist would be back there, "Let's see, how does this work?" And they would do a different little riff off the chords. The bassist might be plucking away on just root notes, trying to figure out where everything lies. Like, what's the chord pattern here? And then they would start to work on that song as a group. And that's what made them special, really, for the most part. Elton John didn't write his music, or didn't write his lyrics. He hired he had Bernie Taupin write the lyrics. I think he did some of the music too. So they co-wrote their music together. And then he would bring a studio band in, and they would arrange it. And Ringo is in the corner with his wood blocks. Yeah. Your studio? Nah, let's go to Abbey. Yeah, right. Just casually. But no, seriously, like take the Traveling Wilburys, probably somebody you don't know, but you know the band members. It was a super group that came out in the mid to late 80s that was formed with George Harrison, Roy Orbison, Bob Dylan, Tom Petty, and Jeff Lynne from from ELO, Electric Light Orchestra. They were all apparently sitting around somebody's house. I forget whose house it was, just talking and, having a little jam session. And they ended up writing a couple of songs that they thought were pretty good. So they said, well, let's go record these. Let's see how they sound. So they went and recorded the songs. And man, that first album was just banger. That's a great album. And they did too. Sadly, Roy Orbison passed in the production of the second one, or just before the production of the second one. So he didn't have an opportunity to be a part of it. But yeah. Your dad also said that while ranting about how it takes 10,000 hours to get good, and how he didn't mind drum solos or guitar solos because it had the artist show off their skills. Yeah. Yeah. Jamming like BT and EJ. What the heck?
Sitting on toilet. Sitting on a toilet.
Oh my god. Why did you make me click that link, Epic? Oh my god, why? Why? Bernie and Elton. Oh yeah, Bernie Taupin and Elton John. Yes. Yes, Elton John's always been one of my favorite artists. Elton John, Billy Joel, solo-wise, just fantastic characters. But, Gonna show you a method to draw down the monkey fight? Really? Yeah, what you got? Pardon me, I'm gonna eat an egg. Well, it's a chocolate egg. Check Discord, okay. Oh, nice! Yeah. Okay. I like that. It's Mystic Egg, yeah. Pie is so good at he hides in the shadows. All right. Anyway, there's a rabbit hole. I kid you not. The music industry is extremely interesting for the sole fact that there's a tremendous amount of, well, corruption, I guess. Egg having an Easter egg, but yeah. It's one of those chocolate eggs, you know? Hang on. Cadbury, little chocolate cream eggs. Cannibalism. Oh. Way too sweet, but they're still good. Gotta keep it out of reach of the cat. He don't need no chocolate. He's wild enough. Long days of work. You're still doing night shifts, aren't you, Pie?
Ow!
Ow. All right, charging chimp. Catbury. There you go. Gimpy Gibbon. Okay. Amazing, in my opinion. I hated night shifts. I didn't mind working late when I worked in theaters, but I worked at this one company about 25 years ago. And right after I left IBM, I went to another company that did point-of-sale software. And my God, I worked from 8 p.m. to like 5:30 a.m. every morning. And ended Friday morning. Oh, okay, Monday. Oh, you have day shifts. Some shift work makes you depressed. Actually, it didn't so much depress me. In a way it did, because, after about, I think it was about 11 o'clock at night, I was all by myself. All except for this one girl that worked, like, the building was huge. And her desk was all the way on the other end. So I didn't even get to talk to anybody. Except for the people I had to call up, because that was basically the way my system worked at the time is a movie theater would call up, would submit a ticket online, and it would be because they're having problems with one of their systems, right? They're closing, or maybe their point of sale stopped working, and they can't sell tickets. And I would have to get the ticket, remote into them. Think about this. 1999, 2000, lots and lots and lots of dial-up. Occasionally an ISDN line, but usually all dial-up. Remoting into somebody's computer. Whoa. On dial-up. PC Anywhere. Anybody remember that program? Hey, Abstractism. How you doing? All by myself. I mean, find it amazing how people are able to do such with joy without getting crazy sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Sneak dial up. Oh yeah, sneak deal up. What? I can't even talk. Sneak deal up hacker. Simman Tech PC Anywhere. You remember a friend was talking about how he works late at nights as a patrol officer or some security. I like your typo there, Peter Steve's security guard role, and how it was nice to have the time to be there doing his homework while work is happening, because late night, just a tiny bit of homework. But still. You work shift in logistics. Do not recommend. Let's see.
Eek, eek, eek.
Well, you know, it was a ack oop eek. Anxious ape. Anxious ape beats charging chimp.
I don't think I have the hang of this yet.
No. We don't. This is one of those entry-level security jobs or something.
So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat.
Here we go.
Let's rumble.
Ack, eek, oop. Okay, the bobbing baboon.
Ow.
Beats anxious ape. Ack, eek, oop. Let's see. I am currently an anxious ape. He's in bobbing baboon. I can do ack, eek, oop. Oh, I did that wrong. I see what I did wrong. Okay. Gimpy Gibbon. Oh, he fouled. Whoa, what? Okay, Gimpy Gibbon. I think that's ack, eek, oop. So... Oop, oop, oop. DM to CC, yeah. Foul is good, or was it you? No, it was him. He fouled. He fouled. You remember when you worked at a gas station, you would have voice calls with your friends and goof off, draw on your tablet while work is happening. It's just fun that it wasn't a good work environment. Complications. I get that. Those jobs, sadly, they could be really hit or miss. I mean, you can find a nice restaurant to work in and actually, you know, have a decent job, but most restaurants, it's so hard to find a good one. Or the same with gas stations or retail, unless you own the place. So let's see, DM to CC. So we've got. So I can go to AA. So DM. So maybe this will work.
Ack. Eek. G.
Ooh.
No, that didn't work.
G. G. G.
Ooh.
Drunken monkey defeats charging chimp. Well, we know that. The other problem is I need to write down his transformations too. So going from one stance to another, And I'm having trouble. I'm getting the ones that defeat which ones, so maybe I should just focus on those. And then once I've got all the ones that defeat everything, I'll move to the transformations, because I'm having a hard time focusing on what is going on for the transformations, looking to see what beats what. And that's going to make me do all this twice. More like the manager thought you were working on shift, but a coworker worked your shift. I was like, it seems like they don't want me not worth the money to pay for gas to come here to work for an hour and then leave. Yeah, I understand that. That reminds, I remember the story of the bioresource center the FBI uncovered. That would sew random body parts together? What? So CC, okay, let's do...
Oop, gee, ack, ow!
That was a foul.
Ooh. Ack, ack, ack.
Ow.
Yeah. I lose.
I don't think I have the hang of this yet.
No, you don't, Guybrush. No, you don't.
So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat.
Frankenstein Donation Center?
On guard,
What
monkey.
the blazes? What? Oh my god, this was like 5 years ago.
Ow.
Act, oop, eep. Anxious Ape defeats Charging Chimp. Yeah, we got that one. Shit. I mean, really. That is just, oh my god. I don't even know what to say about that. That's crazy. You watch enough Law and Order, NCIS, and CSI to know that there are a lot of sadistic people out there. Especially those that work with corpses every day. That's like the mortician in Men in Black. I forget what that lady was played her, but her character is so morbid. So let's see. We are in Charging Chimp. Ah, crap. That's not what I wanted. Charging Chimp to Anxious Ape.
Ow!
Okay, so AA defeats CC. We got that. So we're at CC. CC to Gimpy Gibbon. Gimpy Gibbon defeats Anxious Ape. You still remember this minigame? Oh my god, sorry. You see I've started. You thought you was going to fight the king. Now I wish you a lovely luck at all. I made a chart from a website, can't remember where, but I should have a bookmark still from that walkthrough. So it's random because, Morton, this is my notes from 24 years ago, and they are not the same. It is not the same. It is completely different. Like, when I played this 24 years ago, Anxious Ape could beat Bobbing Baboon. In this case, Bobbing Baboon, Anxious Ape does not beat. They do not, they don't fight. So it's all different, which sucks, because that means I have to relearn it. Oh, yeah, but it's nice memory. It's randomized, yeah. Which, thankfully, I have, I have my old notes. So I'm actually writing, I missed more notes. Oh, no. But I'm using the same sheet. I'm like, why not update it? You watching up? Wait. Especially those that work with corpses. Laurel Weaver, portrayed by Linda Fiorentino. That's it, yes! Morticians are built different, and here you can see the entry wound in his stomach. Egg sandwich, please. Part confused the hell a lot was especially the first 45 minutes. Then I quit the game, took 2 days monkey for a break, came back fresh mind. Oh, wow. Making it random was definitely some inspired game design. Doesn't make this annoying at all. No, not at all. Okay, so we're at Gimpy Gibbon. We can go to Anxious Ape. Let's do that. Let's go from Gimpy Gibbon. Or let's go from, yeah, to Anxious Ape. So...
Ack! Oop! Eek!
Nope, that isn't the right transition.
Ack! Eek! Oop!
Okay, so that I've got written down. We have this really infuriating game mechanic. Let's add some RNG, game devs in the 90s. Yeah, really. Anxious Ape to Gimpy Gibbon. So this will defeat it.
Oop! Oop! Oop!
Oh, I might win this one. How is this possible?
Oop! Oop! Oop!
I win. Not that that really matters.
Ha! I won!
So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey
Oh,
combat.
thank you for the save option there. I didn't think about that. This is not Street Fighter. No,
Let's
it's
rumble.
Monkey Combat. There is no fatality. Only ack. Bobbing Baboon. Let's see. Let's go from Bobbing Baboon to... Man, how do I do this? Let's go... Ack. Eek. Oh, wait, that didn't work? Oh, no, I went the wrong way, darn it. I didn't do it right. Way more than it does, doesn't it? Bobing Baboon. DM and BB. Let's see. DM does beat BB. We're at Bobbing Baboon. Can we switch over to Drunken Monkey, or do we need to do...
Eek! Eek! Ching!
Ow. Nice, thank you, Morton.
Ow!
I'm gonna lose this one so quick. It needs banality. You want this to be a flash game on the Monkey Island website, and all you do is Monkey Combat, but this time there is a way to cheat so they don't have to waste space making RNG. Oh, man. So, I'm kind of stuck here. Let's see. We're in the Bobbing Baboon position. If we switch to Anxious Ape, that will defeat that. So, let's do... Ack, eek, oop. Apparently, some kids these days think Nirvana is a T-shirt brand. Yes, actually, wouldn't that the kiddo said something about that? It's like people wearing old band T-shirts and not really even knowing that it's a band in some cases. It's so cringy to see middle-aged men wearing Nirvana brand T-shirts like they are trying to fit in with young people. Like, shouldn't you have your own style from your own era? Oh, these people. Anyway, that's so cute. It's one of those where I want to be like old man yelling at clouds and just kind of lean over and say, "Young lady, I was 20-something years old when that song came out." And that was over 30 years ago. Yeah, some cake brand shirts. Or cake band shirts. You can only imagine people think advertising fluffy baked goods. Walk around with a Monkeys t-shirt. People think you're advertising Monkey Island or something.
Hey, someone behind me was talking about
See?
Monkey Island,
Yeah.
like on their phone or something.
Since Return came out, that actually got enough advertisement that it probably did get some attention. Oh, look at him. What a goofy cat. What a goofy cat. Sorry, Mystic's like laying in this weird position on the couch. I wish... Imagine wearing Suicidal Tendency shirt. Oh, man. Or Quiet Riot. Like the Quiet Riot, what's the album cover that's like really popular? I can't remember the name of the album. But imagine that one. Or... What a dorky cat. Yeah. Look at this goofy cat. Like, what is he doing? Totally believe you say goofy cat. Oh, he's like, hey, you're making fun of me. Okay, Anxious 8 defeats Drunken Monkey, so... Akchi Eek.
Ow!
Akchi Eek. So that was... He was in Drunken Monkey and he went to Gimpy Gibbon, so... DM... to GG. Also got a shirt of Def Leppard's Pyromania. That was not a hugely popular shirt when you wore it in the US. Weird! I used to see that shirt a lot when I was in high school. He's feeling at home. No, now he's right here. No, you can't have that. Look, cat. He's like knocking stuff over. You're so cute. Yeah, that's right. Cat butt in the face. Thank you very much. No, you can't have the Sharpie. One pew away from ending the stream. He really was. Or one paw away, pardon me. Oh, I was in high school in the 80s. Barely. No, not barely. I was in high school. I was like 90, 91, so 2 years, half of it. I graduated in 91. He's sorry for not shooting me for forgetting he or she, please. Mystic wanted to beat Monkey for FU for you. Yeah, he can tell it FU. Let's see. So... What beats Gimpy Gibbon? AA beats Gimpy Gibbon. Wait, no. Oh, I'm sorry. Gimpy... Oh, I did that backwards. Crap. I lose, but I still gain knowledge, so I didn't completely lose. Yeah, laugh it up, monkey boy.
So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat. Let's see what you got.
What you doing, Mystic? Charging chimp. Ak oop chi.
Ow!
Ak oop chi. And that was charging chimp to drunken monkey. We all lose for having participated in this farce of a minigame. I mean, pretty much. Wearing art in an office building. Getting blown up wasn't the same after that September. What? I'm not sure I understood that. It's got to be... Yeah, it sounds like a troll. I was wondering if that's legit. A dozen pizza options in this pizza shop in Rome and not a single one with pineapple. It's got to be a troll. It's got to be a troll. Although anybody ever asked... I forget, I think I asked him this once. Anybody ever ask Benez what he thinks of pineapple on pizza? Elf is your name. Welcome to the channel. Pineapple on pizza there. First message of the channel is enough to get people worked up. That's all. I mean, enjoy your pizza however you want, but me personally, I'm not a big fan of pineapple on pizza. I mean, I like the flavor of pineapple. It's the stringiness, I think, of the pineapple meat that got to start off strong. There you go. Go in there with a charging chimp. Ak oop chi. I'll get it right eventually. I'm still learning. So where are we? Charging chimp to DM. So I can switch to anxious ape. Ak oop eek. Ak oop eek. Pineapple is fine until you want to heat it up. Yeah, you know, but... Yeah, and... I don't know. I mean, I'm not a big fan of pineapple in general. It's not a bad... Like, it's a fruit I'll eat. I'll enjoy it. But, like, citrus fruits in general are not something I don't really care for the meat to them. Like, I love orange juice. I love the taste of it. I don't really like eating oranges. I'll eat pears, apples, bananas, you know, most other fruits. But for some reason, that flesh of those fruits just not something I really enjoy. I think it's just the texture, to be honest. Pineapple on pizza is an abomination. I'm not going to abuse anyone for it. But there's such a place as hell. Putting pineapple on pizza is definitely one of the ways going there. I like any pizza. I wonder if someone has made a fruit pizza where they replace all the ingredients with... Oh, I'm sure somebody has. I mean, cooks get really creative. Don't know, because a good yellow curry... good yellow curry with pineapple is fine. Yeah. Let's see. Anxious ape to charging chimp. It will defeat it. Oop, oop, oop. Ak, oop, eek. Melon is your fave. You can eat that all day and then get a bellyache. Oh, yeah, but not from pizza. Bobbing baboon. Okay, so we've got... Bobbing baboon can be defeated by drunken monkey. How do we get to bobbing baboon from here? Or, I mean, to drunken monkey from here.
Gee, Ak, Gee, ow!
Yeah, I don't know what the combo is. I just had to make something up. I could have drawn, but... Okay, so we're in Anxious Ape now, and... Anxious Ape is defeated by Drunken Monkey. That one I can transition to. Ak, Eek, Chi. Oh, crap! I went the what? Oh! Wrong way. Ak, Chi, Oop. Yeah, it was... GG beats DM. Hawaii pizza is the way to go. Well, Rig lives in Hawaii. I'm sure he's had it. You remember asking someone if they could make them a peanut butter sandwich, but as a pizza, and they just went, ew. What I meant is just making it like a sandwich, but no top and shaped like a pizza, same ingredients. In other words, it's not really a pizza, it's a pizza-shaped sandwich. Yeah, open face sandwich. I guess all depends on the culture of the people's preference. Like, I never understand Americans' fascination that a lot of foods have to be drenched in tons of cheese. It's not as common as you might think, but it is fairly easy to come across, like cheese fries. Now, Canadians have their own, like poutine, for example, which isn't really smothered in cheese. It's cheese curds. Nachos smothered with cheese, that's another one. But one of the cool things that there's a pizza restaurant nearby, they do a cheeseburger pizza. And I'll be darned if that's not good. That actually has pickles on it, like hamburger dill pickles and mustard. And it is amazingly good for what it is. When the moon hits your eye like a big peanut pizza pie. It's exactly like the insult sword fighting, except no swords or insults or any of the entertaining parts that makes the grind of insult sword fighting actually fun and far more unnecessarily complicated. But other than that, exactly, yeah, it is very much like that. It does do one thing that makes it easier. Every stance has only 2 words, meaning you can do the first and second letter, makes it easier to write down quickly. You said cheeseburger pizza, you immediately lost your interest. That's your loss, man. That's your loss. No, it is good. It really is. You like pineapple on pizza, but why? Oh my god, it's nearly always funny when this topic comes up. Oh, it definitely is. Definitely is. Let's see, GG to DM. GG beats DM. What beats GG? I don't have any of that yet. It's got to be CC or BB. So let's go from DM to BB. Or DM to CC. I can do that. Ak, oop, chi. Ak, oop, chi. What? No! I went the wrong way! Darn it! Ak, oop, chi. There we go. CC beats GG. I knew it! Yes!
Ow!
AA beats CC. Okay. There are 2 kinds of people in this world. People who don't like pineapple on pizza and simply awful people who are wrong. Imagine someone joining right now. DM beats CC, but GG loses to AA. I mean, right? That's exactly what it is. Cheeseburger pizza? That's new for you. I'm not sure about that. Hang on a second. What D?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Aw, man. Ads. I took this picture for Master Gregor because he asked about it one day, and I was talking about it. So when we went, I decided I'd grab a pic of it just so that I can prove it. But check it out. pickles, hamburger, bacon. You can see the mustard. And I'm not joking. It's actually pretty good. You grew up eating it on bread. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it really isn't that bad. As indeed, no middle way. Totally agree. You either do or you don't. Not gonna lie, those peanut butter pizza Google images look tasty. Never tried peanut butter on anything for I'm not sure what that is. Amount on pizza. Yeah. What's this? Cheeseburger pizza. That was cheeseburger pizza. That's a perfectly valid combination of pizza toppings. There's no pineapple anywhere. There's a Mystic. Hi, Mystic.
So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat.
Okay, let's see.
Let's rumble.
Charging chimp, ack, ook, oop, eek, to AA. CC to AA. Okay. Charging chimp does not beat anxious ape. BB does. And we can go from charging chimp to BB, right? GG does. That one. Yeah, we can do that one. Eek, oop, ack. Eek, oop, ack. Wow, nice. Pizza chain topping their special pie. Ack, oop, eek to charge it. Yep.
Yo.
Try mew, mew, roar, mew. Peanut shells is endangering patrons. The internet is funny. You put peanuts on pizza, but peanut butter just sounds like it'd make it soggy. That's like peanuts in Chinese food. And what is it? Cashews, I think it is. Forget what it is. Forget what it is. But I love that stuff. That's so good. Ack, chi, oop. Hey, Monafe, how you doing? Peanut butter noodles are actually really good. Never had them. That's new to me. Pad Thai with peanut bits. Aw, yeah. Thank you for giving her that shout out there, Echo. Now I got cat hair tickling my nose. Doing quite nice. That is awesome to hear. When you start winning 2 or 3 in a row, it's beginning to feel great. Yeah, that's how I felt it. Yep. So Charging Chimp, we're in Gimpy Gibbon. What beats Charging Chimp? Charging Chimp is defeated by AA. It's also defeated by BB. So we need to either be able to transition to GG or BB. And we're at Gimpy... oh, wait. I'm sorry. I said that wrong. We either need to transition to AA or BB. My bad. AA or BB. So we're in Gimpy Gibbon. I don't have any of the transitions for that yet. I could try CC. Let's see if CC works, because I don't have the other thing that it can beat. So we'll do Eek, Oop, Ack.
Eek, oop, ack.
Charging Chimp. Oh, I just drew is what it was. Eek, oop, chi.
Ow.
And that went from BB to CC, I think, wasn't it?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's coming shortly. Darn it. When you start, oh yeah, you have homemade pizza every Friday. You've had lots of pizza over the years. Oh yeah, I bet. Let's see. So, Charging Chimp can be defeated by AA or BB.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ow.
Wait. CC beats BB. Oh. Okay, so now only need find one more combo of what beats what. All right, I'm going to pause here for just a moment for that BB beating the BRB. Or wait, the BRB beating the BB. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. Man, Progressive in these unique ads, some funny, some unique, some cartoony. All right, so we're at Anxious Ape. We're tied here in positions. Anxious Ape. Well, let's see. BB beats AA. So can we go from AA to B? Yes, we can. Ack. Oop. Wait a minute. Anxious Ape to BB. Yeah. Ack, oop. Oh no, I think I goofed. Oh, eek.
Eek.
Ow.
No, I don't. I went the wrong transitions, what it was. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. CC does not beat that. But can I go from CC to GG? CC to GG. Yes, I can. Eek, oop, ack. Eek, oop, ack. AA beat CC. Everybody's learning this themselves. CC beats Gimpy Gibbon. Yep, that I know. Already have that one down. Okay, so what beats CC? AA beats CC. So can we go from GG to CC? Yes, we can. Eek, oop, ack. Go back the other way. Eek, oop, ack. Somewhere called Concerned Ape. Yeah. Abracadabra. Ack, chi, oo, AA to GG. Ack, chi, oop. Ack, chi, oop. And what was that? That was from what to GG? AA to GG, I think? Let's see. So we're now Anxious Ape and Gimpy Gibbon. I'm at Anxious Ape. That will not defeat Gimpy Gibbon. I need to get into a position that will. And it looks like... looks like BB also defeats it. Can we go from Anxious Ape to BB? AA to BB? Ack, eek, oop. Ack, eek, oop. So Bobbing Baboon. Yes! Okay. GG. Now we've learned all of them. Eek, oop, ack. Charging Chimp defeats Bobbing Baboon. Yes. Okay. This was so tedious because it's just random trial and error until you've had enough information. The other games had similar concepts, but the writing of the insults made it funny. Yeah, see, I agree with you 100%. Everybody always talked about the insult sword fighting, and I thought that the phrases were hilarious, but I really didn't care for that part of the game. Like, it's just so much work to get there, but at least you got to laugh. In this case, you don't even get a laugh. It's like, it's really, like, there's nothing funny about this, other than hearing ack, oop, eek, and me talking about BB defeats AA. Something like that. That's not necessarily funny. The insult sword fighting also didn't require you to draw a graph to make a sense of it. Yeah, exactly. You just, well, you could memorize them. I would forget them. To be honest, I would forget them so often. Okay, we might...
So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat.
We might have enough.
Let's see what you got.
GG. Who's first? Me? Looks like me. Okay, so Gimpy Gibbon will defeat... Or wait a minute. I can defeat Gimpy Gibbon with BB or CC. So GG to either BB or CC. Eek, oop, ack.
Eek, oop, ack.
Yeah, with insults, you could sometimes figure out... Sometimes you could read the phrase and be like, this sounds like it might work, and then you get a good laugh out of it not being right. It's like, was it DM beats CC? Do I have that one? Oh, yeah, I do. What I'm talking about. I know that one. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, you liked insult fighting, but this game has too many mini games, like the tower dive, this, stone, and hole toss, yeah. Call the insane asylum. Sure. It was just insult comeback pairs. This is like a game of rock paper. It is a game of rock paper scissors. Yeah, exactly like that. Except the other with another two choices and then silly phrases to switch between them. All right, so let's see. Drunken Monkey and CC. Drunken Monkey, or CC, excuse me, will beat. Not that. AA will beat Drunken Monkey. So we can go from CC to AA, which is Ack Oop Eek.
Ack Oop Eek.
Okay. I mean, I'll just keep doing this if he wants me to keep beating him.
Oop, oop, oop.
Yeah, having to use some creative thought to beat the Swordmaster, definitely. He's just going to give it to me. To beat the Swordmaster, definitely added something to insult fighting. I can't see creative thought coming anywhere into this picture.
Ha! I won!
Okay. Now then, let's see if I can fight the king. Have I saved yet? About to. Bedtime. Good night, every gosh darn name is taken. You have a wonderful night. It is, right? Yeah, my wife loves that name, by the way. The Insult Swords fight in MI1 and 2 is fine. Also a hallmark of the series, especially the first two games. Is this really challenging, though, forcing you to make a chart? Not really. I mean, honestly, the challenge is just figuring out how you're going to, like, register and list everything.
Hello again, Monkey Prince.
Greetings, unenlightened one.
Unenlightened one.
I challenge you to monkey combat.
I can see that you've been training, Threepwood, but you're still not ready.
I'm still not ready? I've probably got some transitions left. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 2 more transitions I need to figure out then. Because when I beat him last time, 24 years ago, I wrote down 10 transitions. And then I had the what beats what, and I've already pretty much got all of those. Like there's no holes there. But I'm missing 2 transitions. So I'm gonna guess. Let's see, DM to AA, AA to BB, CC to GG, CC to AA. Yep. DM to GG, BB to CC, AA to GG. So the interesting thing is, that part, the transitions themselves, are set. Only the phrase that's used to transition is different. Now, of course, what beats what is different. So when I played this back when it came out, AA beat GG and BB. In this case, AA beats DM and CC, so now it's completely different. It's the phrases that are different, though. The transitions are always the same, it looks like. All right, so let's see. So I'm going to start from the top. DM and BB. I don't have that one on there, so I'm going to write DM to BB, DM to AA, down there, GG, DM to CC, AA to BB, AA to GG, BB to GG, and that's the last one I'm missing. Okay, so I need to get 2 more transitions. I need to figure out transitions for Drunken Monkey to Bobbing Baboon and Bobbing Baboon to the Gibbon one. So we're going to figure this out. This is supposed to be a video game, not homework.
I really should be going.
I wish you luck and health on your journey.
All right, so let's go back to the outer island here.
So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat. Let's see what you got.
Okay, so we need to figure out these 2 transitions. So charging chimp, easy enough. I go first. Let's transition to bobbing baboon. So CC to BB, I think. That would be eek, oop, chi.
Eek, oop, chi.
Charging chimp beats bobbing baboon. Okay. Eek, oop, ack. So charging chimp to gipping gibbon. Hey, Bum Rocky! How's it going? Am I having fun yet? A little bit. Let's see. So I need to watch his transitions. I need to find a monkey that'll give me those last 2 transitions. So let's see if we can force him into a hole. So what beats Gimpy Gibbon? CC? And BB. Okay. Wait. Bobbing Baboon? Beats Gimpy Gibbon?
Oop, oop, oop.
Yeah. Doing all right? At Chi Eek. GG to DM.
Ow.
Wait, holy crap. Hang on a second. I need to catch that again. I think I missed something. Anybody able to clip that real quick? Here it is. Doing all right. It was a day at work, so glad you caught. Yo, I'm so glad. Yeah. Chi Eek. GG. Chi Eek. Chi Eek. Chi Eek. DM to GG. Okay, and GG to DM, yeah. Welcome to the worst homework in any video game. Okay, so I already had this one. What was I looking for? All right, so we got to figure out how to get him into that. Let's see, DM. So he's in DM. What defeats DM? AA and GG. So we're in Bobbing Baboon, so BB to GG, is that in here? No. That's what I need the transition for. I need that transition. That's one of the ones I'm missing. Okay. So Bobbing Baboon to Gimpy Gibbon. Thank you, Echo. Better him than me. Couldn't deal with that kind. Hey, how's it going? Let's see. So DM is beat by AA. So we can go from BB to AA? Yeah, we can. Ack, eek, oop.
Ack, eek, oop.
So DM Ack Chi Eek. DM to GG. Ack Chi Eek. No, I have that one. Darn it. I was wrong. I have that one. Oh, crap. Which one's missing? Definitely something someone who isn't upset would say. Oh, you wait a minute. Red Brown, I missed your message, man. I missed it. I was focused and I missed it. It's definitely something someone would say. You wasted money on this, but I'm not upset. Didn't waste your time trying to get farther into this. This has been, I mean, this part isn't all that great. My biggest issue with this game is the controls. It works well enough with a controller, but it still lacks, even when you tweak the controls, the settings, reassign things, it still lacks a couple of things that you can't do with a controller. Even if you have enough buttons like I do, you still have to use a couple of keys on the keyboard. But the keyboard controls suck so bad you don't want to use the keyboard. So I'm having to do like I do with Grand Theft Auto. Play the game with this mostly, and then do a couple of things on the keyboard. Who is Ross Bagdasarian? David Seville. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, never mind. Brain. But what if you don't own a keyboard, only a controller? Well, in that case, then you're using a console. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I mean, I'd assume with a computer, you'd have at least a keyboard. Didn't they release this on PlayStation 2? Hang on just a second. Give me just a second here, so I can tell the kiddo goodnight, all right? Be right back. All right. Does a Casio keyboard count? I suppose it would. Can you use just a number pad to play this game? Let's see. We're currently in Anxious 8. We want to defeat Gimpy Gibbon. Oh, I needed to look something up. I goofed. Hang on a second. DMBB. I gotta go through all these real quick just because I know there's one missing. So that's one. Into AA. There. AG. There. DM to CC. Or CC to DM, either way. Yep, that one there. AA to BB. Here. BB to GG. That's the one I thought I was missing, but really we had that one. No, wait. I was wrong. Okay, that's the right one. Let's see. Anyway, so AA, what defeats Gimpy Gibbon? So we're looking at that. So CC beats it. BB beats it. We're eek oop away from beating him. Eek oop. I swear it looked like he was cussing at me. You have... If it has sort of free... Yeah, you can change the key binding, so you could use it. But I'm wondering... Now for a sound command of me going eek oop. You know, I would be willing to record that. And then do a graphic on screen for, like, channel point or something. Eek oop.
So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat. On guard, monkey.
On guard, monkey. Excuse you. Oop, eek, oop. Oh. Mystic, you're in the way, buddy. No, don't chew on that. That thing's older than... Ah, leave it alone, Mystic. No, sir. Now you're going to be... Yeah. He tried to jump off my desk. He's such a clown. Mystic he was trying to chew on my paper. I was sitting here thinking to myself, you know, this was just printer paper that was on the desk, I'm sure. And I probably pulled it either off the printer or maybe just off a stack that was on the desk and started writing notes on it. This has had quite a bit of value. It's still being used, and I'm even writing on it now for the same game. Don't chew on me. Thing is, I'm not that old. Does that make it, does that mean I'm ripe? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. So, Anxious Ape to Anxious Ape. We need to move into a form that will defeat him. So, AA beats... Oh, wait. What beats AA? GG and BB. So, we can go from AA to BB with Ack, Eek, Oop. Ack, Eek, Oop. The strips on the side like the old impact printers have. I read once that those are really hard to come by now because really nobody's making them, not in any real bulk like they used to back in the 80s. But apparently they're still highly valued in certain places that need to use carbon paper for printer type stuff. I don't know how true that is, though. But apparently there was at least at some point in the past decade an industry for it. You could imagine what it would have been like to become a repairman for those types of printers. Probably charge a serious premium. Oh, an old Epson printer, huh? Like a 1984 model. Sure, I know that one. But it'll cost you. How much? You remember that plumber that used to charge you a couple of $100 an hour? Let's just say I live in a nicer house than he does. Carbon paper might be harder to move around with regular printer rollers. Exactly, yeah. Well, not so much that, but there was that same kind of printer paper that was carbon copy. Like, you'd have the paper bound on the edges, and the roller would squeeze it through. A few years ago, you found a stack of 500 sheets of one of your grandpa's cabinets. Oh my, no, that's incredible. Yeah, so, yeah, for the roller ones, yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. So, BB to AA. BB defeats AA, so we can just go. I mean, he's not going to do anything. You had 3 HPs and 1 cannon. And a... Ack, eat, oop. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ack, eat, oop. Hang on a second. What did he transition from? Anxious ape. Oh, never mind. He didn't transition. I was not paying attention. I need to pay attention to these guys. If you had 3 HP printers, you'd also choose a cannon. I agree with you. To yourself. I will never buy another HP printer. We bought like 3 of them over the past 10 years, and you'd figure I'd learned. Your dad had one of those dot matrix printers in the old days, which also used the perforated strips on the side. Yep, exactly. That was the first printer we had back when I played the very first King's Quest game. My parents owned a business, and they would print out invoices using that particular computer. And that was awesome. Brother printers. I had a Brother word processor when I was in college back in when I started in 91. And it was one of those, like, it was portable, and it had a built-in dot matrix printer and a 3.5-inch floppy drive and a tiny little screen with a full-size keyboard. And I loved that thing. That was an awesome little unit. Let's see. What beats DM? GG to DM, AA to DM. So what about DM to AA? Or DM to GG? We've got that. So we could do Ak, Chi, Eek.
Ak, Chi, Eek.
Brother is new. I know I'm old. Ak, Chi, Eek, DM to GG. Yeah. You're also insists on buying HP printers because he still has old HP ink cartridges, even though they change the cartridge format every generation. So literally none of them friggin' fit the new ones. Yeah. Your ink toner on your brother lasts 10 times longer than Canon or HP. I believe it. It's a scam system. It really is. I don't really need a printer. Yeah, we don't have one anymore. Every once in a while. Huh? Yeah, Coffee wants one. My wife wants one. There's a name I haven't seen in a little while, except in Kilgore's channel. Dan Van Dam, how you doing? Wham blam it. Thank you for giving Dan that shout out. Dude, what were you playing? This is why I never catch your streams, man. Oh, you were doing Elden Ring? Ooh. I'm sorry. That's brutal. Dan Van Wham blam it. Nox. Oh, you were doing Nox. Okay, your next stream must be Elden Ring then. Hey, G-Funk. And Draconic, dude. Look at the people who all came in. It's good to see you all here. Get a brother multifunction printer. They'll last you ages. I hear Canon's actually not too bad. No, you had a Canon. Steam acted wonky, so you pushed your Thursday stream to today. Yes, it's Tuesday. The reason I stream on Tuesdays, Dan Van Dam, or anybody else that's listening, I'll tell you, Coffee and I used to play multiplayer games on Tuesday. And the maintenance would get in the way of it all the time because they do a weekly maintenance thing. And sometimes it can last for hours. There's times it would last 20 minutes and we were good to go. There were other times that it'd be off for like 6 hours and you couldn't connect to like anybody. You couldn't play games with anybody. Yeah, her whole stream would just be like frustration and tech issues dealing with it. So we switched because I don't really play any games on... I mean, I generally don't play games on Steam. It's really rare when I stream a game from Steam on, this channel here. And that meant that I didn't really have the issues. We just started playing games on Wednesdays. And now we do it on Mondays. But we don't stream it. Nox is awesome. Sadly never played it, but your best friend showed it 10 years ago? Wow. Well, Dan Van Dam, I'm not going to be on much longer, sadly, and I'm really sorry for that. Actually, 10 minutes late as it is. But I've got to get 2 more transitions to finish out Monkey Combat, and then I can fight the Prince, and I'll leave that boss fight for next Tuesday. Open Nox is amazing with it. Ooh. So let's see, we're in the bobbing baboon, what I refer to BB position, and what we need to know what beats bobbing baboon. In this case, CC and BG. Or not BB, sorry. CC or DM. Hey man, me too. I wish you were able to stream on Sundays again. I miss being able to sit in your stream on Sunday nights. I know that's asking a lot, but that's my issue. That's the only reason. I skipped another comment, dude. So much. It's like Epic's like, oh man, he's always ignoring my messages. What was it? I saw the one that said, get a brother multifunction printer. They'll last you ages. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, your brother L2700DW is 8 years old, still works perfectly fine. The only issue is you ever had was the toner going bad. Oh, well, there you go. I'm even tagged after that? Well, I see the one where you tagged me. It said skip comment, but I don't see another one between. That's weird. I will say that Twitch chat has been acting weird lately for me, but
Hey, baby. You free tonight?
ever since the update to OBS, I'm no longer having weird, wonky, claimed unstable connection like I was before. And I don't seem to be having this reset. So I'm not sure. In chat, which I had a lot of lately for like the past few weeks. Even Coffee was having issues with it. I don't know if it was a API change or something or what. Use that! Oh no! Let's not use that. BB, let's see. What defeats BB? So DM. Can we go from BB to DM? That's what we... Well, no. Yeah, that's one of the transitions we need. Let's see if I can get him to do it. Oh. For Friday stream, do you want you to just put in Vampire Diaries? For now, yeah. Just leave it as Vampire Diaries. Because I'm crossing my fingers I can get it to work out. I just don't have a lot of confidence. I would love it, but yeah. Yeah, nobody touch Mystic. He's ours. Draw. I think that resets us back to Anxious Ape. Ack, eek, oop.
Ow!
Bobbing Baboon. Okay, we got that one. Yeah. So, BB to DM. So we can, that's what we need. I need to get that transition, but what can we do to defeat BB? That would be DM itself, which we can get to. So that's AA to DM. Ack, eek, chi. That's the very first one we did. Ack, eek, chi. Oop, ack, ichi.
Ow.
Oop, ack, chi. That's one of the ones, that's one of the transitions I needed. I've got one more transition left. You'd respect a god that demands ritual sacrifice of big fat house lies or any spider you can find hiding under the kitchen sink. Coffee would agree with that. All right, so we need to get one more transition and we're done. So DM beats GG, is that right? No. What beats GG? BB beats GG, so does CC. But it's the picture, it's the cat here, yeah, right? So we need to go from DM to either BB or CC. DM to BB or CC. So that would be easy. Oop, ack, chi. We can use our new one. Oop, ack, chi. Oh no! I wrote it down wrong! Oh no! Holy crap. And I bet it's too far back for me to grab in a clip at this point. No dogs. We don't have any dogs, no. Ack, eek, oop. So that's AA to BB. We got that one. Oh. Okay, so what beats Bobbing Baboon again? So DM And CC beats it. So we can transition from AA to DM, which is Ak Eek Chi.
Ak, eek, chi.
Oop Ak Chi. But wait a minute. Oh, I see. So, oop Ak Chi. It fouled me. Didn't I just... He just did the same transition.
Ow.
Oh, this is BS. Come on. Oop Ak Chi. Ak Chi. Oop Ak Chi. BB to GG. BB to GG. That's Oop Ak Chi. Oop Ak Chi. That's what I wrote down. BB to GG. Oh, I wrote it down on the wrong one. That's why. Hang on a second. Here we go. Bang, walla walla, bing bang. That's what Coffee keeps saying. All right, let's see. Show your devotion by setting up a Kazorch Blessed UV Light Bug Zapper. Well, we don't have one of those, but we got one of those electric tennis rackets. Fortunately, it was only 1 or 2 as far as I know, not as crappy, though. Okay, let's see. One more. We need to figure out DM to BB. So how do we get from DM to BB? And no Mystic, you can't have that. Mystic, come on, buddy. Time's getting late. All right? You so cute. You so cute. He says, put me down. Let me down. He hates being picked up. The 10 is wrecked. We'd love to see... bit of tomorrow at work having a water cooler conversation. I'm telling you, first it punishes me for eek ook eek. I ask Ak Chi Chi. It punished me again. People be like, what are you talking about? Are you having a stroke? Do you need medical assistance? All right. Hey, in Oblivion, welcome in. It's good to see you. All right, so we need to go from DM. Okay. Well, how about we just make something up?
Oop. Eek, chi. Oh.
Yeah, I figured it'd be a foul. I lose.
I don't think I have the hang of this yet. So, I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat.
Only 1 HP left. So
let's rumble.
Let's rumble. Ak Chi Oop. Anxious Ape. Ak Chi Oop. Wait a minute. Ak Chi Oop. AA to GG.
So, I see you are trained in the arts of...
Okay, so that's what... Okay, I missed the opening. The opening move. I'm one pathetic loser. I'm not even trying to win at this point, because I have every single thing I need except for one. I'm just one transition away. I need to figure out what the 3-word combo is to transition from Drunken Monkey to Bobbing Baboon or vice versa. So I'm really just messing with these monkeys until I figure out, you know, how to get one to show me that transition, or I get lucky, one of the two. So let's go from GG to, what defeats Anxious Ape? Oh, GG, yeah, it does. Ack, oop, eek. Anxious ape to charging chimp. That one we already have. So charging chimp and Gimpy Gibbon, obviously that beats me, so we need to switch from Gimpy Gibbon to either AA or DM. So GG to AA or GG to DM. There we go. GG to DM. Ack, chi, eek.
Ack, chi, eek.
You forgot about the combat in this game. I only just got to it about an hour and a half ago. Ack, oop, eek, yeah. DM to BB. And I just need this one. I just want this one, then I'll call it. So, Anxious Ape is defeated by GG and BB. And we can go from DM. Let's see. DM to GG. Ack, chi, eek.
Ack, chi, eek.
Feels more like 10 hours. Fair enough. I can understand how that would feel this way. Ack, oop, eek. AA to CC. Okay, we got that one.
Yo.
So DM beats CC. We can go from GG to DM. That's Ack, chi, eek.
Ack, chi, eek.
You had a love for someone to make a compilation video of all the times I said Ack, chi. Ack, oop, eek, CC to AA. Okay.
Ow.
Starting with a talk about something over 1,000 of years, humans evolved language and communication, becoming extremely complex and capable of expressing highly complicated thoughts and feelings. And then the internet came. Ah! Ooh! Cheat! So let's see. DM and AA. 2 hours, 10 minutes. Or 2 hours, 10 hours. All that matters is that it was time well spent. Yeah, remember to make the clips. So what beats AA? AA is defeated by GG. We need to go from DM to GG. Didn't we do this already? Ack, chi, eek. Well, he's just going back and forth the same ones.
Ow!
What a jerk. Okay, so we're not going to do that one anymore. So Charging Chimp can also be defeated by AA. So we can go from GG to AA. That would be Ack, chi, oop.
Ack, chi, oop.
And he's dead.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Sport Jams,
Ian
welcome
underscore
in.
Oblivion just cheered 100 bits.
Hey,
Coke chi
I'm
car
getting pretty
coke chi
good.
car coke chi 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 car coke cheek.
Cock, coke, cheek. What? Thank you for the 100 bits, Ian. I appreciate that. And what was it saying? It's like weird. That ape is black, maybe is sort of vice master. Might be. We might be able to win. I'm wondering if his statement where he says, hey, I'm getting pretty good is an indicator. Even TTS was out of breath after that. It sounded like it. What a feeling. Thank you for the 100 bits again.
So,
I appreciate that.
I see you are trained in the arts of monkey combat.
All right, whether I get this transition this round or not, I do need to
On
call
guard,
it a night.
monkey.
It's almost 9:30. Okay. GG, eek, oop, ack. Okay. You're doing pretty good. You're thinking about getting a newsletter comic strip of the Phantom 2040 signed by Alex Trepsevsky. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure. That sounds awesome, actually. It really does. I hope that happens. if you'd been playing this myself and actually made all the way here, I 100% would have turned the game CD into a Frisbee at this point. The only game I ever did that to was the original Tropico. TTS Fun have never mastered such. Okay, so CC. What about the? No, I haven't done a Frisbee with the entire PC. Only with a game, one game, and that was the original Tropico. And it wasn't the game; it was the DRM that was on it. The DRM on the original Tropico is brutal. Like it was a nightmare. What beats CC? CC is defeated by DM. We can go from GG to DM. That's Ak Chi Eek.
Ak Chi Eek.
I don't know if it was Sony DRM. I don't remember what DRM it was, but it was so bad that after installing it, Eek Oop Ak. Yeah. It was so bad that after installing it, that maybe 7 out of 10 times you put a CD into the drive, it wouldn't recognize there was a disc in the drive. It was some kind of something that sat between like the driver and the operating system, or some kind of stupid thing like that. It was such a big deal on the forums that people were literally just spam posting the links to the CD cracks for the game because they wouldn't do anything to fix it. I don't think they really could at that point. I don't know how those work, but I get the impression that they're usually something that they're required to put on there. Sounds like early. It was, yep. Tropico 1 was like 2000 or 2001. When was that? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's 2000. 2001, wow. Oh well. What the heck is blocking it? Ah, there we go. Weird, didn't want to go in there. Happy 35th B-Day of Quantum Leap and 20th anniversary of Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. That's pretty cool. You're not watching a stranger fight some monkey in a video game. Nah, not at all. Let's see. GG. What is defeated? What G defeats GG? DM defeats it.
Yo.
Wait. Oh, sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. So that was a dumb move on my part. What defeats GG? BB and CC. BB and CC. So we can go from DM to BB. That's the one we're missing. CC. So we can go from DM to CC. That is Ak Oop E. Ak Oop Chi.
Ak Oop Chi.
You did a sip on your drink. Nearly laughed when I went Ak Oop Chi. Interrupted this. Ak Chi Eek. Ak Chi Eek. Okay, so DM to GG and GG to DM. Either way. So we need to defeat DM now, which is GG or AA. So we need to go from CC to GG or CC to AA. There we go. Eek, oop, ack.
Eek, oop, ack.
BMW. That might defeat quite a few other things, but I don't know if it'll win in monkey combat. Ak oop chi. These kids could probably possibly get it to run any after all. I missed a message from Winter Slice. Please don't do that.
Incoming
You never
ads for you
know where the
non-subscribers.
disc
Use your Twitch Prime now.
will be or will land. Imagine kids found it and played it. A much better idea is to attach it to a sandpaper grinder with the appropriate safety goggles and mask, of course. Was that Oh, did I miss a question? I'm sorry. Oh, did I ever play the original Age of Wonders? I did not. I did Age of Wonders. No. I did Age of Empires. I never played Age of Wonders. I had to think. Sorry about that. I told Dittaman to take a nap. Oh, no problem. Sorry. Yeah, and sorry about that. I didn't mean to miss your message. Kind of, you can scroll off pretty quickly sometimes. So what beats CC? What was I looking for? So we need to go from GG to AA maybe? Which is Akchi Oop.
Akchi Oop.
I think I'm going to lose this one. Ak, Oop, Eek. Yeah. Draw. So now we're at Bobbing Baboon, which is actually not bad because if I can get him to transition from BB to DM, we got it. Come on, BB to DM. Ak, Chi, Eek. No! BB to DM. Darn it. So GG is defeated by BB and CC. So we need to go from either DM to BB or DM to CC. DM to BB is the one we need. DM to CC. Wait. Or DM to BB is the one we need. DM to CC is the other alternative. That one we do have, which is... where'd it go? There it is. Ak, Oop, Chi.
Ak, Oop, Chi.
True monkey fight of this month, right? So GG.
Ow!
And, of course, I lose. All right. Well, this last one might take a little more effort. I really just need one more. That's it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to finish this one up. Monkey Combat hopefully will be done for next Tuesday. But I do need to call it a night. I got to get some rest. All right. And we can exit here. Yes. And there we go. All right. Put my controller away and cover up the cords so Mystic doesn't have a snack in the middle of the night. Well, that's one way to put it away. Not the ideal way. Okay. Put my notes in the case where it's been for all these years. Have it for next week. Last GTA question promise. What error did you have, or did it just crash to desktop? It's unfortunate. Excuse me. I had various ones that would happen depending on, because I tried installing it and running it multiple times and repeatedly failed. And it was everything. It would just crash, usually just crash to desktop, I think, probably the most common one. Installing new hardware, people hope you'll succeed with it eventually. Oh, I bought them, actually. That's not it. So, yeah, Grand Theft Auto 3. And then we also have Vice City, which, oh, this was so much fun. This was one of my favorites, actually. And somewhere around here is San Andreas. But for some reason, I don't see it, so not sure where it disappeared to. Oh, there it is. So San Andreas, and this is the no coffee mod version of San Andreas, the second edition, as it says. So it's nothing special, but you know, it's the game that's special enough, which is kind of cool because this one's actually just a big color book, full color book with full color pages. Like this is huge, and it's hardcover. The disc is inside. The map. Really kind of cool. Here's Happy Vice City. Do not fail into your system. Yeah. Thick. Let's see. Thanks for the... Oh, no problem. I appreciate you guys being here, by the way. I really do. It's been a great Tuesday. Sorry that I had to start a little late, but it looks like I made up for it. Not quite the way I wanted. But ultimately, yeah. So here's what's coming up next. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern on GOGCOM. I'll be playing Dungeon Siege. Never played it. Looks cool. It's on sale. Forget what the price is, or the percentage off, but it's on sale. After Thursday, we'll be back on Friday morning, 8 a.m., hopefully with a continuation of the Vampire Diaries, the 1996 Her Interactive game that just kind of vanished after they started doing Nancy Drew games. With luck, that's working, and we can continue the game because I'm going to be really disappointed if I can't finish it. I'm going to keep working on it, though. At some point, maybe I'll be able to get it complete. Is it 75% off? Yeah, it's the collection. That's cool. 75% off. And if not, most likely going to be doing Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. I think it was Bloodlines. Either way, that's what's up next. So after, and that'll be right after we do some level editing. Been working on the Quake 2 level, and it's getting to a point now where it's actually... I'd say mostly complete in its structure. There's still a lot of other work to do. More vampires. Yes, more vampires. More vampires. And then we have more Kitty Cat. Hi, Kitty Cat. What? No, leave my pencil alone. He has this pencil fetish. If it's a pen or a pencil, he loves them. He goes into the kiddo's room sometimes, and he'll just go in there and pick up her pens and pencils and just bring them out into the den.
And hide them in his little huts.
Yep, he'll hide them in his huts. It's like the biggest prize for him. You should surprise him with a big ass brush. Yeah, he doesn't like brushes.
Actually, he's got sort of a big brush.
Yeah, he does. He does have a big horseshoe-shaped brush that he brushes himself with, and he loves it. He brushes his teeth with it. But yeah, it's just this little cheap thing, right? I mean, you've probably seen something similar. And he loves it. You could see all of his fur all over it if you look close enough. But it probably needs to be cleaned out. I haven't really looked at it in a while. But yeah, every morning I get up, I sit down on the floor, and I pet him and say good morning and play with him a little bit. And part of that process is he goes up and rubs all over that brush, both sides of his face and his top of his head. Oh, he looked upset because we were messing with his stuff.
He's still very perturbed.
That cat. Anyway, thank you all for being here tonight. I really appreciate it. First and foremost, Frazwar for that massive raid. You guys rock. Just absolutely amazing. I really thank you for that. Dan Van Dam, it's so good to see you. I really appreciate that. I hope the schedules can realign so that I can actually catch your stream again. Let's see. And of course, the bits and whatnot. You guys, thank you very much for
Incoming
that.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Ditto, go away. I'm busy. Let's see here. Snoozed it again. Now that we got a few more minutes. Yes, Master Gregor, thank you for the 100 bits. Ian Oblivion also for the 100 bits. I really thank you both very much for that. Now let's see who maybe we can find somebody to raid into. I'm not sure. This late? Not early. It's not late enough. Is Trout streaming? I can't remember if Kilgore's going. Yes. Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that, man. I saw what he was playing. I went, oh yeah, that's exactly what we were gonna do. All right. There you go. Nuke for Prez is awesome.
Want a hint?
That's right, yes.
Hey, Steven, welcome in. Grab one of those channel messages there, the budget Bitto crew raid messages, or you can just do, or just do you need a hint? Yeah, that's it. I know. Anyway, yeah, Epic is currently, or excuse me, Epic. Darn it, Epic, you threw me off there for a second. Anyway, Nuke for Prez is currently playing Alpha Protocol, which I played on GodCom this past Thursday, and I'm honestly blown away by that game. I like those missions. They were really kind of cool. Anyway, if you haven't seen this yet, if you've never played it, definitely check out his stream for one thing, just to watch the game. But also, he's got a great dry sense of humor you'll love. An easy find raid. Echo Alpha's found us. Zork! Epic 2, yes. Yeah, Camellia was playing, was it Inquisitor, or which one was he doing? We raided into him last Tuesday, I think. But thank you all again. Let's check out Nuke for Prez in about 20 seconds or so. We'll see you next time, either Thursday or Friday morning on my channel. Night all.